Hello everyone, welcome to the 11th round of the European Championship. We have a very top two boards that are fighting for the title. I'm here, Grandmaster Ronen Har-Zvi with Alon Greenfeld. All right, and that was our usual 15 seconds off, starting with the jokes. Okay, we have Deniska Shmutilin that won an amazing game. I mean, really one for many books against Pavel Eliano. Very dramatic game, which he was, well, he was worse, but okay, some unbelievable thing at the end, which brought him a win. Nair, which all in all, I think played the best chess, highest performance in the tournament. I mean, he played top players, 6 wins, 4 draws. I mean, I don't know if there is justice in chess or anything like that, but in my view, he should be the winner of this event. And David Navarro, which played a great chess as well. Okay, he lost 1 game to Bartel, but other than that, was really top of the tournament for pretty much most of it.
And one of these 3 will be the European champion.
Right, and so first of all, we already have a new European champion. We see on the group 4 to 8, we see Grandmaster Mutilev, current European champion, with, okay, probably a decent / good tournament, but he's not going to keep his title. Nepomniachtchi, the same. And, well, we see one Israeli player, Grandmaster Maxim Roch, and actually there's a battle of Maxims today, if I remember. He's playing against Matlakov. Right, and we do expect, we will see, but a decent amount of the players with 7 points. The last one that we see on the table here, or the list here, is Mutilev against Ilushinuk, which, okay, is of course unbelievable surprise. Him and the Israeli Cantargia, both the big surprises of the event. This group between board 3 to board 9 with 7 points. Cheparinov also with 7 points.
And all of them more or less will secure qualification by drawing.
Exactly.
So it's likely that we'll see quite a few draws and short draws on those boards.
Right. So I mean, there are about, I would say, somewhere close to 30 spots, or the finisher in around number 30 will qualify, because there are 23 spots for the World Cup.
And here are the fights.
Yeah, few already secured, and yeah, the players with 6.5 really have to fight for them. And okay, we have Israeli Nabati playing against Alexeyev, or Korbov Volokit in a draw. Okay, that was already like 2 minutes, so they already drew.
It was after or before starting the round?
No, it was before the pairing were announced. But this is not a surprise. I mean, we do expect to see big part of the group with 7 points.
Yeah,
drawing their game.
A bit disappointing after losing, and this at least secures him qualification. Volokitin also looked a bit tired in recent rounds.
Yeah, he made a draw with Mutilev last one.
Short draws. He made 2. This is the 3rd very short draw in a row.
The one that I was thinking might be interesting is Matlakov. Okay, he's a bit higher rated player. He's been playing quite well recently. He might want to push with white, maybe.
Yeah, I think by the time you finish talking, it will
also be a draw. Yeah. Okay, so let's start with the game a bit. And okay, the draw.
So two boards are really, we expect, very interesting and important games.
Right.
Then boards 3 to 9 might have a lot of draws there. And the players from boards 10 to 22, 21, they will fight, because that's their only chance to qualify by winning.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Speaking about the games, I think it's somewhat unfortunate in some way for Cheparinov, his spot, because most of the other players have, well, at least an easy way out. Well, might have, making a draw, and he's playing against a player that really has nothing to lose, right?
You know, but anything can happen there. He has also a chance of winning, Cheparinov. Okay, we don't see it like that here, because Navarre plays very well and with the white pieces, but still, anything can happen, and things like that happened in the past. But Ronen, maybe we can talk about the 3 main scenarios. If Nair wins, of course, he's the sole leader right now. Yeah, so we will be the European champion. In case of a tie, for first, if Navarra is there, Navarra is the best tiebreak. So in case of a draw on the first board and Navarra wins, he will be the champion. And of course, if Khismatulin wins, he eliminates Nair from the race. And in that case, if Navarra does not win, Khismatulin will be the champion.
Right. I mean, to make it really, really simple, if there are players with 8.5 and Navarra is one of them, he is the champion. He has the best tiebreak out of them all. And that's really the bottom of it. So if 8.5, then Navarra is the champion if he managed to win and Nair is not winning. Bottom line, other than that, it's just simple. So Navarra has the best tiebreak, and it pretty much really depends on him in some way.
Each of the three has some advantage. That's interesting. Nair has the advantage of being the sole leader with more points.
Right.
Khismatulin has the advantage of playing white against the winner, so in a direct clash, so by winning against him, he will just pass him. And Navarra has the advantage of having the best tiebreak.
Right, and I think from the entire situation, okay, obviously Nair is the one, the way I see it, under most pressure. I mean, everyone is chasing him, he is the sole leader. If nothing dramatic changes, he's the winner of the event.
I'm sure you're right. He's playing black. In this case, maybe he's not under such a pressure. Whites are under pressure because they have to press for a win.
That's also true.
Okay. I think
everyone's under pressure.
Yeah, right,
everyone's
exactly.
under pressure.
To be honest, everyone in such situation is under pressure.
But you know, they're like, you know, like they say, rich man troubles, okay? Because all those are already secured their qualification. They are really fighting for the title. So that's, well, it's not bad.
Okay, so maybe we'll see the games, Ronen.
Okay, we can start with our top board. Okay.
Nair.
Yeah, and okay, we just have Nair is already thinking a bit. Well, early stage.
Queen's Gambit accepted.
Right, the Knight C3 is a move that is a bit, I would say, a bit less popular. I mean, the main move to expect is E3. E3, and then heading to extremely well-known positions where there are pretty much endless amount of possibilities. We actually discussed this line coming from the Slav, where the pawn is on A4. We mentioned that the B4 square is available. But by the way,
then black does not play A6. Okay.
Yeah, I thought that E4 might be more aggressive approach, but
he's on the line he played. Knight C3 is also a sharp line.
Right.
And now black has a choice. The main and more principled reply is A6, but this is also a sharp one. Things develop usually like this. And here black has a choice. If we get it, we'll talk about.
If bishop b7, I think e6 is one major alternative there. Okay, it's a big one.
A takes, knight takes. We'll elaborate on that in case they get it. But black can also play other moves here. For instance, with c6, he transposes to the Slav.
Right.
And knight c6 is also a move, but I guess a6 or c6 will be played here.
And I think that a6 is supposed to be considered the best version for black.
But if I'm not mistaken, I played c6. Well, it's a psychological battle also, and it's clear that he is afraid of some preparation. So I think his opening choice, Nair, wanted to surprise Khismatulin, and probably, I don't know what they usually play, but probably knight c3 was a counter surprise.
Right.
So Nair decides to transpose to the Slav with c6.
Okay, by the way, we will probably, like in 10 or 15 minutes, update about all the draws. We just kept having some other draws. No big surprises with the players that have 7 points. Oh, Matlakov Rochen also a draw? Okay, so Alon, you were about a minute wrong, like about that draw. Okay, both 4 and 6 draws. Yeah, we will see. I mean, I think that Bartel will make a draw with Nepomniachtchi. There's no question there.
So far, there are draws in the games Matlakov, Rothstein, Korbov, Volokitin, and Popov, Syugirov.
And the other one just want to take it slower,
Yes,
but I think it's not going to be any different in the approach.
But that was expected.
Exactly. Well, we can go and see Navarra.
Yeah.
Those are really pretty much today we are going to have few games to focus a lot.
Yeah. Board 2, Navarra against Cheparinov.
Okay, and we already have quite a lot.
Developed stage,
Yes. Okay.
So Indian, the Rubinstein variation.
We mentioned this a bit. We've seen the game with Rook E8, A3, Bishop F8.
This was the very important the game of the last
Kishmatulin against Elyanov. Right.
But D5 is more common,
and
A3.
Right.
Bishop D6. We discussed it a little.
Exactly.
Here, instead of Bishop D6, there is also an option to play Bishop E7. But Bishop D6 is not, of course, a mistake. White can play C5 as he did, but it's not...
It releases the pressure from the center.
Yeah.
But both of those moves, Bishop D6 and Bishop E7, has been played by absolutely the best players in the world. Right. So it will be wrong to say, well, that's one's better or not.
Yeah. So Black's idea is to, in a way, to provoke C5. So now D5 is more secured, and he can play for the E5 break.
Right.
So B6. Knight F4. This is all quite known, although usually I think Black did it with C6, so maybe it's interesting the way Cheparinov played, doing it without C6 so that he can play Knight to C6 now.
Which he did, and okay, B5 was played, I think,
everything was
quite
played
quickly.
Very quickly,
Right, so both players are, I would say, in their preparation.
Yeah. But what happens now? For us, at least for me, it's a new position. And quite an interesting one.
Yeah, I was thinking about some E5 or something like that. And he just took immediately.
Played Knight takes D4, which is very interesting and very typical of Cheparinov. Well, we cannot evaluate it, I mean, without thinking, but I'll just say one thing. If he plays just a quiet move, he will be in positional
trouble after C6, right.
Both the knight and the bishop and the knight are really misplaced.
And the critical thing is that it's not easy to see Black playing E5 now.
Right.
That's the critical point.
Without playing E5, this will be buried here forever.
Right.
And D5 is really, really difficult because this is unprotected and D5 is unprotected as well. That's why I think Knight takes D4, I suspect, is maybe part of his idea.
No, yeah, of course. I mean, he set, we'd seen it on the camera, he set on the table, didn't even waste, I don't know, 10 seconds and just played it.
I thought maybe E5 is an option,
right.
But something direct at least.
But I will just say, I was thinking about E5, but the problem with E5 is...
D5 or what?
Right, is that D5 is hanging in this way.
Yeah. So, but what we're saying is that Black must do something in the center if he plays Knight C6. So this is interesting.
And this was already played.
Yeah.
Now, I want to figure, let's say White just plays simple Bishop E2. Okay.
First of all, the material balance, Black has 2 pawns for the piece.
Not enough.
So not enough in itself. But, and also, it's interesting, White does not have any clear problems, say, like king in the center or underdeveloped. So if Black doesn't do anything clear right away, he will not have sufficient compensation for it.
Right, and this why I think that Black has to play really fast. For example, if they move Bishop E2, the main line I'm considering right now is to capture. E5, I mean, maybe it's just wrong, but I really want to play as fast as I can, or at least consider something like this. And if the queen goes to D4, okay, queen G5 also is a move. But this is some sort of my idea, if possible. Well, I want Bishop E5. If castle, Bishop E5, queen somewhere, And I want to play and d4 with knight e4.
But it looks
okay.
too slow. Yeah, but
just the direction.
Yeah, you have to react very, very fastly and very concretely in the center.
Right, because again the material is not enough.
But Ronen, maybe we have now the privilege of thinking more today, because we didn't have that previously. We had to go from one game to the other, and now today we have two main games to focus on. So, well, it seems that c takes d4 has to be played. Otherwise, I don't see a way to make progress.
Well, okay, white is to play and white hasn't played anything yet. So, I mean, bishop e2 was just a first move, but, I mean, take on c5 is another alternative.
What about queen d6? Is this a move?
Okay, immediately.
The idea is to
take.
Yeah, threatening here and also
right. This is probably even a more direct approach. Not easy to how to defend the knight. Yeah, very surprising idea. I mean, queen d6 just seems strong. If g3 take and e5, knight d3 just take on d4, and then okay, it's 3 pawns.
But here, yeah, let's say knight h5, but then probably you take bishop f6 already. Looks better.
Okay, we should look at that. So let's look at knight h5. Let's see. Yeah, queen take.
Queen takes.
Okay, e5 is not really working, right? Because take on f6 and take on d5.
Yeah, I'm not sure we have to take on d4 immediately. We can start with knight. Oh, can't we? Knight takes, maybe not. And d takes. Yes, it's quite complicated.
No, okay, let's look at
knight takes and bishop f6. You want to take, yeah? This one you want. And take on h5 and bishop.
Yeah.
This one.
No. Yeah. I mean, we have a question about
because yeah. Yeah. Okay. It will be interesting. We will, but we are quite sure this will be the direction of play, because we can check in maybe if it has been played before. But what are white's alternatives? It looks that he has to play
either
because things on the e5 might be.
Or maybe take on c5. Take on c5 is also alternative, but then okay, probably bishop take.
But d4 is also possible, and then e5. Don't think so. Knight a4 would. Well.
Yeah, this knight a4.
Also looks interesting.
Yeah. Knight d3, e4, maybe, right? And there's also another alternative to take on c5. Let's look for a second at board one again, because okay,
this is very promising. I mean,
yeah,
promising and an interesting game. So we'll go back to Hizmatuli Nair for a minute.
Right, because there's something that looks like, well, maybe they're repeating moves, but I do not think that way at all. I mean,
I don't think
this is a line that actually Bakor liked to play that a lot.
I played a lot of games with knight h4. And
right, one main move, first of all, is e6. Yeah. And we've mentioned e6 actually in the game of Vityugov. Was it Vityugov? No, it was Elyanov against Bilyavsky. Right. That we have mentioned.
But from a different
move order. Right, but just in principle, discussing this idea, capture on c4, at some point white will want to play here, and okay, it's a major line. Bishop c8 is a main move, and yes, it is somewhat. And if white wants a draw, he can just go back and okay, black can play e6 as we've seen.
But he will repeat, Ronen. This is clear. Well, so the main move is e3,
and then e5 is one of black's major alternatives. And
no, this is absolutely the main line here. Bishop e7, castles, rook e1, things like this. No, castles.
And then knight a6 is even a move.
Knight a6 or knight d5 is interesting.
Yeah.
And this is a position. The knight will go back to f3. Sort of.
I think we will see
Queen's Gambit structures.
And again, we have Bakro. That, if I remember correctly, it's one of his pet lines. Okay, we can see Mutilev against Ilushinuk. Okay, interesting. They are playing maybe Mutilev.
Okay, this is the only game I thought that might be because of the elo difference.
Right.
And Mutilev is white. That he'll try to improve his result here because it can make a big difference in prices and so on. And by the way, Motilov already qualified, so we can. Because he won last.
So he finished top 23 last year?
I think so. First was among the top.
He was champion.
Yeah.
I'm joking, of course, yeah. Okay, but this line...
From the French.
Okay, so of course if he qualified, there's no doubt. But as you mentioned, he's white. Yeah, this is a big line in the French. Many top player. Nakamura actually has been playing it a lot with black.
It was a game Anand
Nakamura. And actually...
but most recently there was a game Agdestan.
Yeah, Agdestan played it a lot in Norway, actually, against some strong players.
Yeah.
This is all theory, all of this, okay. Yeah, this is just recent theory. And okay, as far as I know, it's considered equalish. There are some lines that even repeat.
Rook c8 is a relatively new move.
There's Queen d8.
Queen h4. Queen d8.
Right.
Yes. Rook c8 was just played very recently. I just don't remember by whom. Maybe we'll find it. But maybe we can go through the opening phase more slowly. This is where black plays with fire in b6. But it's not easy to, I mean, there is no good place for the knight to jump. So, like the poison pawn variation in the Najdorf, black actually wins the pawn. Or we can say white sacrifices it. But here again, there is no good way to take advantage of black's adventure, because after knight cb5,
the rook on b1 is hanging after queen takes a2.
Saves black. And knight db5 allows the simple retreat, queen a5 covering c7. So this is the way white plays for opening development, quick development, and compensation for the pawn. And yes, now it's not easy for black to develop.
Because f5 is white's pretty straightforward play. Long castle and f5.
Yeah, just to attack right away. So black has to act really quickly. Bishop takes, bishop takes. This is an important intermediate move because the queen is in trouble. If queen a5 now, suddenly after bishop b6 it is trapped. So forcing queen e7, and here we are. And as we said, that there are several moves here, but rook c8 is the most recent one played. Yeah.
Okay, well, let's see if we have any updates from the board. No updates yet. So we will go to Grandelius Bakro, rook. Okay, and that apparently being told it's an idea rook sacrifice played by Shirov. So let's go and see this one. All right, we have Grandelius. Oh, okay, this is from the Banuet attack in the King's Indian, right? I mean, Kramnik had some many critical games by Kramnik. Okay. Okay, b4 is the move. We have seen in this tournament actually a4. We have seen such a move. Okay, lots of a4 in Smirin game, right?
Yeah.
This was Vov Smirin, I think,
right.
a4.
And also yesterday there was a game, or the day before there was a game with a4. Yes, a4, a5, 91 in the
classical. Okay, black most principal maybe approach is to play a5 because, as we mentioned, white cannot keep the pawn on b4, but well, many ideas such as a4 followed by bishop to a3, b4, and then a5. Okay, it's a big theoretical battle, and I think that those players, they really have to, you know, that's where the blood's gonna be in this round. All those players with 6.5.
Okay, first of all, Bakro is an expert of this opening. The King's Indian, he knows really a lot, and okay, Brandelius is also.
All this theory. Okay, we can see by how fast the players are playing. Yeah, and here, okay, critical moment that rook takes e5. If the rook just retreats, well, after e4, white is just in, I feel, just in trouble because, okay, the pawn on e6 is gonna be lost most likely and not clear at all where is white's compensation. All right. So rook takes e5, take, queen to b6, okay, targeting the pawn, and bishop b2, we can understand this idea. If queen takes e6, I assume queen d4 is where white wants to go. So okay, it is theory, and queen takes b4 might be a move. I'm certain that they will be one, that they are well aware of all those lines here.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. So let's see if
by the way,
something was played here.
It was already played in Wojciech Bakro, yes, last year in the Gashimov Memorial Tournament.
So Bakro, so actually, what do you think about this situation? Because you're Bakro, you're black, and you're playing a same line that you played a year ago, and your opponent is
blitzing the moves.
Blitzing the moves.
Yeah.
I mean, one has to be incredibly confident in his preparation, not to blink.
But,
I mean,
but Bakro is, I'm sure about this, and this is really the point. Good players are not just playing things randomly. They prepare it and analyze it, and he knows for sure there is no immediate danger, at least. So he might expect an improvement for white, but not something huge. So okay, that's why probably took his time a little, but eventually he played rook a8 just because he's sure about his preparation.
Yeah, it's always a very dangerous. I mean, I always think about that, like when you see two very strong players and they go to critical lines quickly. I guess it's the self-confidence part that is important. We see a3 played, and okay, it will be interesting to see who is going to be the first one to start thinking. I see that you have there rook c8, so maybe we can go back. We can go back to Mutilev game.
Checked, and yes, this is the game I referred to. Yeah, we'll see the game.
You can, okay, so we are after rook c8 and a game of Agdestein against?
No,
well, not Agdestein. Okay.
Yeah, no. This was the recent game I recalled was Yakovenko Grachev from the Russian Super Final, I think, in December 2014.
And after rook c8.
And this, and this game continued castles.
Okay.
Queen a3. This is actually black's idea. It was
bishop c5.
Bishop c5. Rook fb1. Bishop c5, knight e2, bishop takes d4, knight takes d4, rook c4, which is an interesting move. Black cannot castle.
The bishop is hanging.
And the point is if rook b8, check bishop c8. Okay, white had got some advantage, but small one. After rook 7 b4,
in a draw.
castles and rook takes c4.
Yeah.
Yeah, but since then apparently there were some more games with this move, rook c8. Yeah, and actually it was also played by Morozevich against Karyakin before that.
This is from, but this is probably World Blitz Championship or Rapid, right?
It's Rapid. Yeah, Rapid in Dubai,
Right.
but okay. Nowadays people play serious stuff in Rapid. So that's the theory. Main move for white is at the current position is short castles.
And Mutilev is thinking, I wonder what, I mean...
Yeah, Motilev must know the move. It's not a huge surprise for him, but he tries to figure out what to do here. Yeah, one guy also played f5 here.
Yeah, this is something, okay, probably the only other alternative.
Yeah, which is also an interesting move, maybe.
Okay, how about we will let Mutilev decide if you want to play a novelty, f5. We will then have to give it all, well, somewhat novelty, give it more attention, and if you will play castle...
back, at least we know what happens here.
Okay, so we will quick jump to our top board. As we mentioned, this is where we will really be spending most of our time today, board number 1 and 2. Okay, so e3 was played. By the way, if they repeated it, yeah, they repeated it once, okay.
Okay, the repetition is not a problem.
Right.
Just
and bishop g4.
Giving your opponent sometimes the illusion that you are...
Exactly.
And bishop g4 is also maybe not a new move, but it was played very recently in a game which I also forgot. I will check it. So this is, yeah, the idea is to provoke f3 here.
And is queen c2 something worth considering?
Well, I don't know. Maybe then e5. Well, I'll check.
Yeah, we can check in the database. We are not here.
Check, yeah.
I mean, okay, f3 of course has the concession of the knight on h4 being out of place. So I would first want to consider something not weakening the pawn structure, such as queen c2, and then maybe black has, as you pointed out, e5 or...
Yeah, but we must mention this is typical of modern chess. Look how black plays here. Bishop f5, bishop c8, and bishop g4.
Right.
Some, I think, in the 20s or 30s of the last century, they would not consider this even.
Yeah,
but today,
and by the way, it's important that we actually explain to our listeners a little bit bishop c8. I mean, bishop e6, which, okay, seems, hey, why not to go there, defending the pawn? The problem is it is just blocking the e-pawn, right. And something like e4. e4,
bishop e3 and f4, or bishop e2 and f4 is also possible.
Just very, very pleasant for white.
And by blocking the e-pawn, you also don't threaten the h4 knight. The knight is just misplaced here.
Right.
After usual play like e6 or even bishop c8. But in case of bishop e6, there is no chance that
it will come under attack.
That black will play the move with the e-pawn. So white can just don't have to spend time on removing it and just playing something like...
Yeah, and even knight back to f3, to g5.
Yeah, this is possible, but in this case you can just even castles and play f4, f5, right. And then maybe you're taking advantage of the knight.
Right,
and bishop e6 is not a good move.
And the same, bishop d7 is a little bit more sensible.
Bishop d7 has one clear,
idea,
concrete drawback. White can play here, yeah, but here white can play. I played it myself several times. E4 is very strong.
And is e5 possible?
Yeah. Now e5. No, e5.
Maybe just take on c4, right?
Yeah. This is one of the differences. Of the e5, you are not threatening d4. So I can just play bishop takes e4 with a very strong center and some threats. The main line goes after bishop d7, e4, black plays e6. But
yeah.
here,
a pawn
white
sacrifice,
has
very
a pawn
powerful.
sacrifice.
Right.
It goes, we will not analyze it deeply.
Queen f3.
Yeah.
And lots of compensation. Bishop b4, king e2.
King f1.
f1 or e2?
Yeah, f1 is even better, and black is really in trouble here. h6, bishop f4, and great play for white. I won 2 games with it with white. But there is other 2 moves, bishop g4 and bishop g6. Maybe we will not go to them. Let's see the game. The game continuation after bishop g4 was recently...
knight f3. He didn't want to create any weaknesses.
Yeah. It was played by Giri against Navarra in 2013.
And by the way, queen c2, there's the game of Resti Neder, but okay, white is scoring 100% with queen c2, but I mean, it's okay, very, very, very few games.
Queen c2, I think
e5, as you point, yeah, is a big move.
Problem, and d4 is under attack. Anyway,
knight f3 was played, and e6.
Yeah, but you know, in that game, Navarre played bishop e2 instead of knight f3. But I think knight f3 is more principled. Knight f3, although it is not the main move, the main move is f3, but knight f3 looks most natural.
White played already 3 times the move knight f3 in the first 10 moves. That's
yeah, but also black moved as light squared bishop.
Only 4 or 5 times, something like 5 times,
yeah.
right?
Okay, one of them.
Bishop f5, c8,
yeah.
f5, c8, g4.
And now we expect a more or less
solid
position
right.
finally. After bishop takes e4, yeah, it transposes to some well-known positions. After bishop b4, castles.
I can show that, yeah.
Bishop b4, castles, and
actually, if the bishop is on f5, I guess it's the principal position.
Right, but I feel that on on g4 the bishop is not worse.
Not worse? Okay, yeah. So basically it's about the same classic
because
as the classical lines.
With the bishop f5 in which after queen e2 black plays bishop g4 anyway.
Because black wants to play one of the pawn breaks in the center are crucial, c5 or e5, and even more e5. I think, okay, both of them. So the bishop on g4 is, well, providing support for that, putting pressure on the f3 knight.
Yeah, actually there are some moves. I think e6 was played, Ronen, h3, bishop h5. This is the current position. Okay, and this is likely to be the continuation. While black will move his knight, develop his knight to d7. White will develop his pieces like this, opting for e4.
Right, I think queen e2, rook d1 is most logical.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Okay, so there are other options, maybe g4, knight e5 as well, before or after castling. So, okay, we'll wait and see. It's interesting, but
let's maybe have a quick jump to Navarra.
Is that Kismatulin was slightly more surprised than Nair. So it's a small achievement for now. Of course, it's an entire game is ahead, but some small opening achievement for Nair.
Okay, we will go and see Navarra, our other critical game.
Yeah, this is a fascinating game already.
Okay, so we left them here. Okay, he did took on c5, which at some point I thought he might want that because some lines with black taking on d4, forcing white's queen there. And I will say that I think this is, okay, one very logical way for white to play. And secondly, I would expect Cheparinov to play already much faster. I mean, he's already been thinking a bit. The time is actually equal, and if we are considering that he was the one with that big surprise, knight takes d4, maybe...
maybe it's not a big surprise.
Okay, surprise for the commentators, let's put, or, well, maybe not even that, but surprise for the position.
The commentators are still thinking, but...
Yes, but, well, he's taking his time, and he's not ahead on the clock at all, which I think is not bad for Navarra. Okay, e5, I guess is not just not working here because of the capture on d5. I guess this is just a straightforward idea, and of course after capture, well, we have this very basic discovered check, just to be clear. So black has to find a way how to mobilize his central pawns. Without that, okay, again, he has only 2 pawns, as we pointed out before. That's not enough. Maybe queen d6 again, a move that was suggested before, because d4 itself I also don't like so much. Maybe it's possible. Maybe d4. I'm not so certain about giving this square, but maybe, for example, if knight e4, maybe take and check or e5, and then pushing f5, but it doesn't seem like it should work for black. It's possible, but okay, d4 is a possibility. Queen d6 might be one. And Cheparinov is thinking that for certain.
And by the way, Ronen, I just checked, and knight c6 is already a novelty in this game.
Okay.
And at this position, there was just one game, Elianov Volokitin, in which black played knight e4. But knight c6 is completely new, and b5, this is Cheparinov's idea. And
actually, Cheparinov, he won that game, right? He won the game that involved piece sacrifice. He played it on...
Yeah, yesterday.
Yeah, or the previous round. He won...
But it's not him that sacrificed it.
Yeah, exactly. So, and actually he did play d4. Yeah, because despite the fact that it gives some squares, okay, the pawns have to be mobilized. We mentioned, okay, queen d6 is a possibility, or d4. All right, d4 was played. I think knight e4 should be the alternative, because white's I wouldn't even say alternative, pretty much only move I can really consider, because white needs to exchange pieces, because when the pawns are going to march forward, okay, when black pawns going to march forward, okay, they should just not be hitting any white pieces. So if white goes, let's say move I do not like so much, okay, check, king goes wherever, e5, e4, okay, this is already just unpleasant for white, or at least black seems to be in the right way. So d4, okay, knight e4 was played, not a surprise at all. Now maybe take and bishop b4 check, maybe bishop b4 and bishop b7. Every move there are a lot of...
Bishop b4 I think is likely, because black has at the moment just 2 pawns for the piece and nothing clear in compensation.
No, he cannot allow white to castle clean.
So clearly one of his ideas is also to deprive white of the option of castling. Yeah.
Right. No, we will see bishop b4 take, but actually there might be tiny difference, but I don't think.
I don't like
this. This is exactly what we mentioned. Exactly, that every move black is going to play.
H4, h5 is maybe knight h5 is done.
Yeah, but
it looks really scary. Even
at the very minimum, I think I can play here, and now maybe just move the queen to a decent spot. Let's play here, I think, and rook e8 to follow, and then I want it for f5 or something like that.
Yeah.
Rook e8 and f5. F3 right now. Okay, so I will go to e7 to protect b4, and then f5, I guess. Well, it's just very logical. So either bishop b4 right away, or take. I like somewhat I like bishop b4 a bit more because.
But after bishop b4, let's say, well, it's also a question where the king goes probably f1, but.
Yeah.
So do you have an alternative to bishop b7?
Yeah, bishop.
No, but can't I? Yeah.
Bishop b7 is what I'm thinking.
Yeah. But well, yeah, g2 is a bit.
But probably the king should be on f1 and not on e2 because then even more weaknesses on g2. No, okay, maybe take knight h5.
Queen g5 then.
Yeah. And knight g3.
We're talking about knight takes, queen takes. White cannot play bishop takes d4 because of queen f4. Of course, this is just taboo, this bishop, but queen takes f4. So we try to move the knight with a tempo, but then queen g5.
Okay, knight g3.
Yeah,
it's a game, yeah. E5, F5, something like that, yeah, at some point.
I think white will try to get something more. Bishop b7. What about a move like queen over then?
Yeah. Exactly, queen f3, queen a8, or I can play knight takes e4. And
I thought maybe this one.
Yeah, that's actually b4 is hanging here.
It's a very interesting position, very interesting.
Yeah, I'm thinking no, but queen b1 is right on. I mean, it's important tempi. All right, you know that this is very unclear, and with very unclear, small smile and heading to Hebrew.
Well, yeah, in Hebrew it will be clearer.
No, of course, because we can look at just Israeli games.
Okay. Now in Hebrew we'll show
all the lines,
the forced wheel forward. Okay.
All right, so we'll have a few minutes Hebrew, and then we'll be back in English as we have been doing. Okay.
טוב, שלום לכולם, אנחנו במבזק בעברית, כמה דקות. יש לנו היום הסיבוב האחרון, ה-11 והאחרון של התחרות המעניינת הזאת. 3 שחקנים נאבקים על התואר, ושניים מהם על הלוח הראשון, במפגש בין חיסמטולין מרוסיה נגד נאייר מרוסיה, שניהם רבי אמנים. נאייר בשחור מוביל את התחרות לבד עם 8 נקודות, אם הוא ינצח הוא כמובן יהיה אלוף. במקרה של טקו יש לו סיכויים סבירים להיות אלוף, אלא אם כן דוד נברה מצ'כיה, שהוא המועמד השלישי אפשרי לתואר, יזכה בלוח השני בלבן, כי יש לו שובר שוויון יותר טוב. שני המשחקים האלה מרתקים, ואנחנו מסקרים אותם בהרחבה באנגלית, אבל אני מציע שעכשיו אנחנו
נראה את הישראלים הבכירים.
מקסים רוטשטיין
סיים בתיקו מהיר
בלוח הרביעי בשחור נגד מקסים אטלקוב, ואפשר לברך אותו, כי בזאת הוא הפיל, הוא בוודאי יהיה בין 23 הראשונים, תוצאה יפה שלו, לא תחרות גדולה, אבל סולידית ותוצאה יפה, הוא יסיים עם 7.5 נקודות, הראשון בין הישראלים. בואו נעבור אולי
למשחק של נבטי.
כן, בלוח 14, תמיר נבטי משחק בלבן נגד יבגני אלכסייב מרוסיה. נראה מה קורה שם.
אוקיי, עמדה סולידית.
עמדה סולידית מאוד.
משהו כמו שנראה כמו גמביט מלכה, נתחר, אגוזין, איזשהו החלאה של כל מיני וריאנטים. אוקיי, עמדה יחסית נורמלית. די פופולרי לנסות להביא את הפרש ל-A2 על מנת לתמוך.
אני לא טועה, זה היה באחד המשחקים הקודמים של נבטי גם...
בתחרות פה?
כזה, כן.
אוקיי, ודווקא פרש ל-A2, אז דווקא פרש ל-W3, טוב.
כן, זה גם כך. היה נוסח לא שאפתני, אבל זו בחירה מעניינת של פתיחה. כי להזכירכם, שני השחקנים צריכים פה לנצח כדי לעלות. עכשיו, כל אחד יכול או לשאוף בכוח, או להגיד לשני, אתה רוצה לנצח, בוא נראה, אתה תיקח את הסיכונים. ומשחק סולידי פה דווקא זו גישה מעניינת, כי מי שווה ראשון ויתחיל לשחק הניצחון. יש כמובן סכנה ששניהם ילכו במשחק הפחדן עד הסוף, ובסוף יהיה תיקו ושניהם יפסידו, אבל נראה איך זה יתפתח.
נכון, אבל העמדה האובייקטיבית, העמדה של שחור נראית סולידית מאוד וסבירה. אולי קצת יותר לחץ על אלכסייב, לנסות אולי להפיל, אבל כן, באמת שלא משהו מעבר לכך.
אוקיי, ואולי
הישראלי
המפתיע,
ואולי אחד השחקנים היותר מפתיעים של כל התחרות, פנחס קנטרג'י, שקודם כל צריך לברך אותו על ציון לרב אומן.
כן, ופשוט אתמול עם תוצאה פנטסטית.
ופשוט לא יאומן. החל מהסיבוב הרביעי של התחרות, הוא שחק עם 7 רבי אומנים, 2,600.
אבל יש לו אמונה.
יש לו אמונה תרתי משמע, וצבר 4.5 מ-7, שזה פשוט נפלא. כן. הוא משחק היום מול רב אומן גרמני-רומני, אם אני יכול להגדיר את זה, רומני לרוב חייו, הוא שינה פדרציה, מקום, והם בעמדה מאוד סולידית, איזשהו וריאנט של ריי לופז, בדיוק, של ספרדית כזו או אחרת, אפשר לראות את זה, עוד שום דבר לא התחיל למעשה במשחק הזה. סליחה. אוקיי, אם דיברנו על הווריאנט הזה דווקא בהקשר של סמירין לא אחת, הימנעות מווריאנטים מרכזיים או וריאנטים יותר מדי רבויי תיאוריה וסיבוכים, ולנסות לשחק בצורה יותר פשוטה, הכל סטנדרטי לחלוטין, הפרש מגיע לבב אחת, ואוקיי, ד' 4.
אגב, אני חושב, זה כמובן הכל סטנדרטי, כל התמרונים פה ידועים, אני רק חושב כששחור בונה את המבנה, וברור כשהוא מביא את הרץ לזין 7 והרגליה בזין 6, בלי החלשה ח' 6, במקרה הזה הפרש לא תמיד אידיאלי בזין 3, אז לא יודע, היה מקום אולי לשקול דברים אחרים, רץ זין 5 פה, או אופציה להעביר את הפרש מ-A3, זה כמובן רגיל, אבל מה שיוצא כאן שהפרש די מנוטרל על ידי המבנה של השחור. אבל כמובן זה סטנדרטי, ופה הוא כאילו הפסיד טמפו, כי הוא שיחק ד' 3 ואחרי זה ד' 4, מצד שני הרץ מ-א4 הלך בבת אחת לג' 2, לפעמים זה קורה אחרי רץ ב' 3.
דרך אגב, חשוב לציין ח' 6, זה לא רק עיבוד מסע, אלא זה גם החלשה, לפעמים ללבן יש רעיונות ח' 4, ח' 5, וכל המבנה של הרגלים בלבן שמחלשים. אנחנו נחזור בדיוק עוד 55.
עמדה סולידית, המשחק פתוח ומעניין, ונעקוב אחרי המשחקים.
נחזור עוד 55 דקות, כאשר אני חושב, אם אני לא טועה, אלון, שאלו שני הישראלים שנאבקים על עלייה, אולי תיאורטית לאמיל סוטובסקי יש איזשהו סיכוי.
יש עוד ישראלים, 6.5 נקודות, איליה סמירין, אבל איליה סמירין כבר העפיל. בזכות התוצאה שלו באליפות אירופה לפני שנה. אז הוא יכול לשחק יותר פתוח, אבל גם יש לו משחק.
נתראה עוד 55 דקות, ועכשיו באנגלית. Well, we are back in English after a short update in Hebrew. I don't think any other critical games have been finished, and maybe in a surprising way we can see the top 2 boards, because that's really what is interesting.
Maybe we'll have a quick jump to 2 other games, because we will focus on these 2 boards, and so sometimes there are some interesting things.
Yeah, so we can see Vallejo's. Yeah, we're going to see Vallejo's game right now.
Yeah, we have a Twitter now also.
Yeah, Chaperino, knight takes d4 sacrifice for a better endgame.
Yeah.
Do you see endgame?
No,
there is one has to have amazing vision to see endgame.
Well, maybe there is a line that we still don't see how it regains the piece and gets a better endgame, but we just see think it's
for the center and
complications and surprising and so on.
Right.
But the immediate and objective compensation is the center
and the king and white's
king, which will not be castled.
Right. And we have here Vallejo. Vallejo, he's also in contention to qualify, right?
Well, Vallejo is not having a good tournament, no. Vallejo, I don't think has any chance, maybe some chances of qualifying, but I don't think so. So
okay.
Just playing. But the position itself is interesting. Actually, against Dmitry Svetushkin from Moldova.
And this is a somewhat same, at least same line position as on the first board. And we've seen Bishop F5, Knight H4 in Kishmutulin.
We have seen yesterday or before in some games.
Right.
But then we've seen actually 2 games we covered with E6 in this tournament. In both, white played E3 and black responded with C5. But E4 is another and sharper continuation. Right. Here, black keeps
the pawn
right.
Because if capture, he would like to. Okay, that's how the game continued exactly. But by keeping the pawn, there is one almost automatic move that white has to play. I mean, if black will manage to complete the development and white doesn't get anything specific, just big trouble for white.
Yeah, and black is a pawn up, good pieces also.
And the pawns are running, exactly. The knight on d5 is incredible.
So white must play very quickly for the dark squares.
Right, and it has multi-purposes for this move.
And sometimes also h4 and so on.
Knight c6, queen h5, queen e7. By the way, the bishop on d2, in some other lines, he has the possibility to come here, but this bishop is not that great right now. Before,
this is here, that's what you refer to. This is all well known already, but before we have to talk about this for 1 minute, I think, because this is self-destructive, so to say. Black's pawn formation here is really good, and by playing b4, he weakens c4 and the whole structure. But the point that he has to act quickly.
Right, and white center actually collapses, falls in this situation.
Right. Yes, so the result is a more chaotic game. The bishop will regroup through the a3, e7 diagonal. On the other hand, d4 is hanging. So in principle, it's good for white because he wants to open up the position with the 2 bishops. But things are very concrete here, and these 2 pawns might also become very strong at one point. Yeah, so knight cb4, bishop takes, bishop b7, and till now I saw this position before, but rook a5 is maybe new. I'm not sure about this. An interesting move. One, of course, wants to join to bring the rook, but also one very important point
stopping black to play a5, right. He would like to play bishop a3, but by putting the rook on a5, actually is preventing black from playing a5, and then actually we can start thinking about using the pin in some ways.
Right.
And it's important to mention that black cannot castle right now because of the weakness, well, just h7, so okay, it's up to black to find a way to
and the only black queen which can, piece which can, okay, also this knight, but knight c6 is just bad, that attack the rook from a5 is the queen, but the queen is tied up to the defense of f7.
Right. Okay, we will maybe see quickly one game, Smirin game that we mentioned before, and then we will...
Yes,
okay, we can make it a ladies' day today.
Mikhailik Smirin?
Yes, that is on board 19, and as we mentioned, I think that Mikhailik has a possibility, you know, he's playing for qualifications. For him it is actually very critical. Okay, this position, I think I would prefer, just an instinct, the material is somewhat balanced, maybe even a bit in black's favor, but I feel white is active enough, And let's see the time, okay, it's no big preparation. Okay, one of the lines in the Fianchetto, King's Indian.
I think it's all theory. This position is well known.
Exactly. It has to be all of this.
Probably everything is quite known. I don't know from here, but...
Yeah, e5 is... I guess black would like to exchange as many pieces as he can in principle, because the combination and correlation of a lot of pieces is in white's favor.
Yeah. Purely materialistically, black is fine, is doing fine. The problem is that with a lot of pieces, white may develop an initiative. So you're right, black strives for exchanges, and here it's interesting. Basically, in the end game, in such end games, black, the one with the rook and 2 pawns versus a knight and bishop, it's a good deal for the rook. But in this case,
the pawns are somewhat weak, right?
Also, there are 2 points about the pawns. Black has two pawns more, but in none of the wings he has
possibility to create a pass, right?
Because it's 3 versus 2 in each side, so not really a big difference. And besides, he has some weaknesses, mainly on b7. Yes. So
yeah. And, okay, we will get back to it. Somehow I think that black is black should be okay. Yes, exactly.
Okay, I think. Okay.
But you know, it's actually quite amazing that we were discussing the draws. We discussed some Israeli games. We mainly looked at board 1 and 2. Some other interesting. We completely forgot about board 3, that they are still playing. I mean,
really?
That's actually, yeah. I mean, it's actually a huge surprise. I thought that.
But if we see the names there, maybe the surprise is a bit...
No, but I mean, okay.
Yeah.
Maybe the position it's a bit less.
No, they both came to play, I think. Bartel against Nepomniachtchi.
But why? Okay, I mean, why would they both not make a draw?
Yeah, I don't know. Any of them qualified already?
We will ask Peter, our chief knowledge officer here.
Yeah. Okay, but maybe it's some preparation of Bartel. I don't know.
And we've seen him all. Okay, some preparation, but he's lower on the clock, as happens a lot with Nepomniachtchi.
Also, maybe Nepomniachtchi's preparation. I don't know. let's see the position, okay, and how it developed.
Okay, so a solid Sicilian, the Moscow variation,
but one of
and a fighting
most
line, Knight C6.
Popular recently. Yeah, but yeah. Usually, white plays bishop f1 or here c3 and bishop a4 for Roy Lopez structures. This is more direct, just playing for the center. And I don't know, bishop d7, I don't know. I don't like this move so much. I mean, it's possible, of course, but losing some more time. Immediately bishop g5. This somewhat resembles the queen takes d4 variations. Now black's pawn structure is not perfect anymore, but it's not a problem. The king is in the center, but these pawns shield the king.
Right, so and actually when looking at this, in general, this structure, and I even believe it came from similar line, maybe with 97, it is Ivanchuk first win over Kasparov. I believe the pawn might have been on c4, and there was some things quite similar to this game. I think it was Linares 91. It's a great game just to figure out the knights battling the bishops. Okay, it was a very one-sided game, and okay, here we see quite a fast approach by white going for the king.
Yeah, but queen h5 is such a natural move.
Right.
Because first of all developing the queen and then developing it to a good square, and also
in many of the lines we see black playing
h5.
We see black playing h5 in many of the lines.
Sometimes a plan for black.
Right.
Keeping the king in the center or castling long at some point, but something like this, h5, h4. So queen h5 is really a very good square for the queen. But here, this is also natural, rook ad1, but here is the surprise.
Yeah, I guess black delayed, first of all, black delayed castle because of rook d3, rook g3.
Exactly. Castle is just going into the fire.
Exactly. This is probably just immediately really bad, like really, maybe more than really.
Yeah.
And rook c8 has the idea of rook c5 in many lines to fight for the 5th rank.
Yeah, as we said, the king is quite safe in the center, but if the king remains in the center, there is a problem how to develop the pieces. Right. So this is a good solution, also playing against the queen and hoping to get the h5 move. Anyway, here Bartel played knight f5, pawn sacrifice. It's typical, but well, it's also concrete here, yeah?
Right. But okay, they played this quite...
Yeah, probably it has been played before, a knight e4.
Yeah.
Now.
Well, black seems to, like he has to play the way he did.
Yeah, otherwise knight takes d6 is coming, and how to protect the mate.
And the queen is on the d file, which will be open, and the e file. So I mean, black is not really too busy how to keep material. He just cannot. It's too busy how not to get checkmated.
And now queen c7.
Right.
Yeah. He probably cannot afford defending this way.
Knight take f7, knight take b7. Yes, I mean, you name it.
That's the most straightforward way. So queen c7.
Capture.
White just captures on c8 and queen takes. This is
and here he's thinking.
Okay. By the way, very interesting, but the same material balance as in the game we have just seen of Smirin.
No, but there white had a the bishop and knight.
Right. I mean,
two bishops,
but two light pieces
for rook and 2 pawns. Yeah. I mean, in general, it looks. It should be nice for black, but somehow I don't like his position. The bishop on g7 and the king.
The king, and as a result, the rook are weak.
I mean,
I'm not sure I like his position.
Yeah.
And the bishop is, of course, very, very weak here. But
no, white has to be.
This is a very strong bishop.
But only piece that black has in the game, really. Only piece.
But okay, he will play probably rook g8 at one point, eyeing g2. One point is that white cannot defend safely by g3, because then black might build, not here, of course, but in the future, a very threatening battery of the bishop and rook. So g3 is an option, but it's not solving the problem forever.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how white can make some effort to break through. It's also important that if white queen moves anywhere, black has h5 in many moments.
Why should the queen move?
No, okay, I want to move the queen to e7 before. Okay, I want to see how I can break through some.
I thought you have to do something with the rooks.
Such as rook d4?
I don't know, maybe rook e3 and then maybe...
Okay, maybe...
keeping several options, removing the rook here. Or
right, okay. Similar one to what I was thinking, rook d3 or rook d4. Well, any of those moves make sense. Okay, now it's up to black to figure out, I mean, is rook e d3 a winning threat, or?
I'm not sure, but I just don't see black's plan here.
Right. No, I like this, either rook e3 or rook d3, I'm not certain.
Yeah,
which one's better and why, but
and I guess That's why I'm thinking. So.
Okay, bishop g5 was a rare move, and knight f6, a new one.
Here,
okay, so everyone is playing new stuff.
Here. But bishop d7, I guess, is also not so common, and because bishop g5 is such a natural move.
Yeah, not allowing the e-pawn to naturally move.
Okay, they are playing fast, especially in Nepomniachtchi chess always, but it doesn't mean...
With Nepomniachtchi it doesn't mean much.
Yeah, and I really prefer White's position here.
But I mean, that's pretty awesome. What can I say that they are playing? Because with all honesty, we are hour and 15 into the round, and it's first time we are even touching this game. I just pretty much assumed, or we assumed, that all those would be draw. It even makes sense, but someone won the fight. That's great.
Yeah. Because Nepomniachtchi, well, he had ups and downs in this tournament.
But I think Bartel is the one wanting to fight, not Black.
Yeah, well, I think Bartel just wanted to see how he develops.
Nepomniachtchi made a very quick draw last round with the white pieces. I don't think it's Nepomniachtchi that's trying to fight here.
Yeah, I mean, but okay, he could opt for another opening, maybe, I don't know. But yeah, but it's, well, we have to credit Bartel for playing here, and but we'll see.
Okay, we will look at Kismetulin Nair, our board one.
Yeah.
Okay, we will see this game right here. Okay, a bit, no, not as orthodox as we thought it might happen. Okay, you suggested g4 in some other version, but bishop takes c4 seems the most solid approach, but g4, knight e5. Okay, I actually like it a lot for fighting chess. Well,
yeah, I think
he needs to get something out of the typical.
He wanted something more than just a solid position.
And I really just been in a great shape this tournament. I mean, I don't even know if he was worth one position. It's +6. Maybe also White is thinking correctly that to beat him he needs to put more pressure than just a normal solid position. Okay, both moves looks logical, right? Knight e4
or knight d5. Yeah.
No, actually I thought knight h7 or knight g8, but okay, but let's stick for the center now. Knight e4 and knight d5. Yeah, both of them seems
I guess one of these moves will be played, and then bishop b4. Well, after moving the knight, g5 is hanging. So
maybe knight d5 I like a bit. Maybe.
Well,
no.
We'll see. I mean, okay, let's just say h4, bishop b4, bishop d2, and then White will.
No, but Black want to play really fast. I like.
What, d5, c5?
No, let me play. Maybe I cannot castle, right? Bishop e2 and some noise on h5.
But when I want to play against this, maybe I just want bishop g2 and d5.
Okay, so I will play queen e7, keeping possibilities for e5, c5, and maybe long castle in some moment. Okay, is there a game finished? Oh, Laznichka. Okay, actually Laznichka Vovk finished, and I want to assume it's a draw. I mean, Laznichka, okay, yeah,
he was here yesterday. He said he was quite pleased with his result, and he needs a draw. I mean, the day before yesterday, he needs a draw for qualification. Right. So maybe he just tried.
Yeah, I thought exactly. He's 100 points higher. I thought but he's a big fighter, so I thought he might try a bit, but
okay, he tried a bit.
Okay. All right, how about we will take our break?
Yeah, but just maybe, Ronen, let's finish what we just started here. Yeah, this is one option for Black, to play knight d5. The other one is knight e4, so that maybe, okay, again g5 is hanging.
Here I thought also that take an f3, e4 should at least be considered.
I don't
it's too much weakening the d4 square, right? Yeah, that was my feeling, but at least And now the e4. Okay. I actually thought maybe instead of bishop g6, I like bishop d5.
Yeah,
and if
but
e4.
Also this position is a bit shaky for white. I don't know exactly, but looks like his king is not safe or the pawns are going. Well, I feel he will play more solidly. More solidly here, but maybe the same, h4.
And if bishop b4, maybe queen b3.
Yeah, something like this. Also, bishop d2 is not so bad.
But here I maybe take on d2.
Yeah.
And then black can get a faster e5 or c5.
If possible, this is better for white. Now something like a5, bishop g2. Yeah.
And here you need to be careful about some. Well,
knight c5.
In some moments, I don't know.
Yeah,
but probably not enough because queen back to d1. But okay, this can be fun. Maybe more fun for white. But
no, yes, they have to consider it, of course. But
by the way, even here it's
queen takes.
Yeah, and long castle and knight b3. Yeah, amazing. Yeah. We mentioned that the best, if white can play in this line, in general, in this entire Slav line, the move a4, a2 back, many times it's his best move, the b3 and b4 squares. Right. Okay, just a fun line.
Yeah, but these are things that might happen. Okay, we'll have a short break now.
And be back
with your, we'll be right back after it in a few minutes.
Welcome to chess.com. Chess.com is social. Now you can play chess with your friends whenever you want, whether that's middle of the day or middle of the night. You can get instantly matched up with one of over 5 million other members from around the world. You play live games in real time, turn-based games at your convenience, or tournaments with anyone at any time. Chess.com is mobile. You can play online from your computer, or you can play on the go from your tablet or your smartphone. No matter where you go, whether you're at work, grabbing a bite to eat, or just enjoying some time at the park, your games are there with you, and keeping multiple chess games going has never been easier. Chess.com is for learning. Don't just play chess, get better. The best chess training resources have never been more accessible. Learn essential chess strategy quickly and easily with the extremely popular Tactics Trainer tool. Improve your game in ways you didn't know were possible with training videos by chess masters. And regardless of where you're at now, take your game to the next level with multiple simple-to-use training tools. Chess.com is for everyone. Over 250 million chess games have been played on Chess.com. And it doesn't matter if you're a beginner or a grandmaster. Chess.com is the place to play and learn chess. So create your free account now and see what Chess.com is for you.
Hello everyone, and we are back. Quick development for our Spanish viewers. It is the Barcelona game, soccer game. But other than that, we will go and see boat 3 that apparently also...
So what happens there?
5-0 and apparently also on boat 3 +5. That's what we're being told. So
in our boat 3.
In our boat 3.
So we'll see Barcelona's game here, yeah? Okay. Messi scored 3 goals again.
Well, and now we cleared everything.
Yeah.
All the pressure is out.
Okay, so Bartel Nepomniachtchi.
Yeah.
We just
By the way,
about
which move was played here before? We talked about which move?
Yeah, he played rook d4, therefore it's not the best, but it makes sense, yeah.
Okay, that's
rook
it.
d4. We're talking generally about black's problems here, and it seems that, well, he cannot just solve these problems.
Yeah, and actually, I mean, Nepomniachtchi just really collapsed. I mean,
I don't understand what he did. It was something even worse than what Korobov did yesterday.
Yeah.
Just played the opening without any idea, I think, and then.
But Korobov got tortured slowly. I mean, this is like just like.
Yeah.
Wow.
Anyway, rook d4.
Yeah, the idea this, and also Queen d1, which is a very impressive one.
That's why I thought rook d4, not rook e3 maybe. Queen c7. Yeah. Queen d1. What's going on?
Okay, just checkmate pretty much. And okay, bishop h6, giving the g7 square, vacating, but now h4, basically taking away black's g5 square as blocking. So that's the threat right now.
And there is nothing really to do against it. Queen a5, eyeing e1. This is why I thought rook. Yeah, the rook is okay, but this is not really serious. I mean, so f5 maybe at some point.
Okay, but what if we play some solid moves such as rook 2? Okay, I was going to blunder with rook e3.
No, rook e3 should have been played earlier.
No. Okay, we have 2 ideas here.
Okay, what about rook d8, queen g4, and rook back? Is this possible?
That's it, taking a piece and you're happy?
No. h5,
Queen
g3.
No, but this is finished.
Queen f5, h takes.
Rook e5, rook e7, yeah. Depends how he's going to capture. But maybe he wants something more. But okay, maybe there's no need at all to look for anything more than that.
He's thinking he has such a nice option now, seeing something very close to winning, and maybe there is something even better.
Yeah, but just unbelievable. So Nepomniachtchi scored half, if he's going to lose this one, half out of the last 3, right?
Probably.
Yeah, he lost to Navarra, he made a draw. And okay, that's, wow. Okay, Bartel is...
Rook g4.
Queen c7.
c7, maybe d2, c7.
Oh, queen d2 maybe. Yeah. And take, bishop goes to a5 there, right?
At least somehow black.
No, but okay. Let's
looks terrible, yeah. So, white
is going to win. I mean, the line with queen g4, rook d1 is just sufficient.
Yeah. Okay. So,
and that's actually playing for really a lot of money. I mean, they're going to be a big group. Let's say already they're going to be a huge group with 7.5.
8 points is a great result.
He's going to share, most likely, okay, mathematically he's going to share 3rd spot, either 3rd combine or...
Yeah. Yeah.
So.
Yeah. So.
Okay. Oh, they play this way. Okay, Queen G4, and now Rook D. It wasn't easy actually to find anything better than that. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
That's why Rook D4 was right, and.
That's why you have to listen to the commentary.
And that's what he was doing. He studied from Morozevich.
Yeah. Okay, I guess H5, Queen takes F5, and Queen takes G5.
No, but not H5. I mean, maybe. Okay, I mean, yeah, okay. Practically, it's lost either way. But H6, and then they take with the H pawn. I mean, okay, if
no, I will not capture it.
Really?
Yeah.
Voila. So Rook E7.
Yeah.
That's true. That is true. Only to fall to my mighty trap. H5. Queen G3 and Queen B4, I thought, no?
Yeah.
Not giving anything. By the way, but Queen G3, Queen B4.
He played H6.
Yeah, of course H6.
Yeah. Also, while listening to the commentary, you have to know to whom to listen, right?
Both players are going to quit after that. Yeah, but either way, I mean, take on G5 or not take. But I like not to take, actually. Don't want to allow the rook on H8.
No, yeah, I mean, the taking just helps black, giving him some...
But then you have to see this tremendous move, Queen C4. Not easy. Okay, how about we leave them here and...
what did you have in mind? You wanted to... What happens after Queen G3? Why isn't this...
Because of the brilliant Queen B4.
B4 and
Don't...
if I take...
Okay, it's unclear.
Ah, okay.
Yes.
Okay.
You're losing your rook here.
Yeah.
Okay.
And after G takes, Queen H4.
We'll take on F5, the king is active.
We'll go to Hebrew. Okay, anyway...
Both two.
Yeah.
David Navarra's game.
Yeah,
and we left it when there was tons of action.
Yeah.
And some big decisions over there.
Let's see. Well, discuss the scenarios.
Again, it looks so complicated, but the way I understood it, it's quite simple. If Navarra has 8.5 with anyone else with 8.5, Navarra has a better tiebreak. Yeah. And other than that, it's really up to anyone that gets 8.5 or 9. Yeah. So if Navarra draws,
Navarra has to win in order to have a chance. Right. And then he has...
If Nair isn't winning, if Navarra wins and Nair isn't winning, doesn't matter what's the result, Navarra is the champion, and other than that, it just depends on both ones. So make it super simple, that's it. 2 lines. Navarra has to win and Nair not.
Right.
All right, but what do we have here? We left it exactly in this moment. Yeah. We didn't like knight d2, and knight d2 was not played. King f1 we did prefer a bit to protect.
We did.
Oh, my goodness, this is our line.
Yeah.
Okay, that's not bad.
But here he played correctly, I think. Bishop d6, knight e2, and playing for the center, f5 and...
Okay, but
this is an interesting position.
But wait a second. He only has 2 pawns here.
Of course, the move...
G4.
We would like to place G4.
Yeah, I was thinking in the beginning G3, and then I said, okay, mostly, but G4.
Control the light squares, and the the queen is so beautifully placed here. But there might be some problems with this.
Maybe going for the b5 pawn, right? Yeah, queen d7.
Yeah.
Still prefer white.
Yeah, I control this was an option, yes.
No,
because the bishop is weak.
But white, but white is just better here. Maybe rook goes somewhere and bishop f8.
Yeah. And what else can black play after g4?
I thought at some point, I thought queen a8 at some point. Awesome. But the thing is, the g4 is a much better version of g3, because after capture, in the other line, when the pawn is on g3, it's not that easy to find a spot for the knight on e2.
Yeah.
But here the
no,
knight.
But he played f4, not g3. If you move the g pawn, I think g4 is called for.
Right.
Because, but also
But
here I like white.
No, white's better here. So then let's try and figure out why not
This
g4.
is a bit risky what he played, f4. g4 is much more positional.
Yeah, I'm not certain actually why.
But maybe queen h4 or not?
Queen h4, I thought knight g3, yeah.
Protecting the king.
The queen, yeah.
The queen.
Check, and okay, the king can easily go to e2.
Queen h4.
Okay, but yeah, here, knight g3.
Yeah.
And then the king is going to be great on g2 or...
No, the king will not be on g2. On e2. Yeah, I don't see what I'm getting. Queen h3, king e2 simply,
Yeah. I like g4, it's my
no, but
most
of
natural.
course they understand it, so let's try to see why he didn't play it.
Okay, let's look again. Queen d7, take on b5, knight g3. Maybe there it's a bit less clear.
This looks like, because now it's...
But the problem is that after knight f5, I do see white just have initiative, because black bishop is bad, as pointed out in the beautiful red square here.
Yeah. And actually, black has the only chance of advancing his c-pawn. And it looks so remote. Well, this was really, well, for both of us, this was the
maybe we can just okay. Let's instead of keeping it in our heads for the entire. Can we just see what Mr. Computer thinks just for a second here? No, just to get a feeling.
f4. Okay.
Yeah. No, because it's a very critical moment, and okay, apparently from I don't know many.
No, but the computer might not like giving away b5. I don't know.
Okay, but
so. Your computer will not like giving away material. But
my computer likes initiative.
Ah, okay.
It's a new version.
So you can look at your computer, yeah?
Well, I cannot. Then I have to close the Barcelona game.
Ah, okay. Do it.
What?
Don't do it.
No. But okay, f4, as Alon pointed out, is... Okay, the king will go to f2, and he's challenging the center. f5, queen d5 is out there, but... Maybe it's okay as well. What's the time? Okay, Navarra is actually ahead on the clock big time. Well, not big time, but I think it's quite nice for him, because he was supposed to be the one being surprised, and he's ahead on the clock. What can we consider? Queen a8 is a move that we can consider, actually. Take. King f2. I think white has to take, right?
No, maybe white?
I mean, after queen a8, white has to take.
King f2 or k3 or k2?
Yeah, I wanted to see if d3 is legal, but d3, you can maybe just even take on e5 with the pawn, because, oh no, actually, yeah, you can. And now bishop to d4. Yeah, knight d4, rook takes a1 is a bit less pleasant. But bishop d4 is legal there. So, yeah, but this is in white's favor. If no d3, okay, maybe f6, but it's still in white's favor, I feel. But okay, queen 8 is a critical choice there. What if not queen a8? Okay, rook e8 is a move. Rook e8 is a move. Super-Grandmaster still thinking. So are we. Okay, positionally, I like a lot the idea f5. Positionally, I like the idea f5 a lot, but okay, it might be a bit less clear. Okay, we can just wrap this up. See the next. Just see quickly. Get just the intuition from Mr. Computer after e5. Okay.
Both of
yeah.
F4.
G3, F4, G4, all of them around equal. And after G4, Queen D7 indeed the line, and after Rook F8. After F4, Rook E8, which we suggested is
for me,
computer stop move.
Makes much more sense. I mean, because it seems that Black's main hopes been on just opening the position and getting play against the king. So far, White did not develop his piece.
Right, and here, okay, Rook E8 was our last favorite move. It's top computer one, and before he changes his any thought, we will go to top board and see.
Rook E8 was played?
No, but we suggested it, so it has to be played. Or
no, Queen A8 is also a move.
Really? Computer suggested?
Why not? Queen A8 and Rook A2, I thought. I
thought that I like here. I liked a bit White.
In a way, it's less risky for White because in some cases he can sacrifice Black a piece.
Right. But okay, we will go to the top board.
But for me, it's a slightly surprising decision to play F4 and not G4.
Okay, pawn sacrifice. Knight E4 was played. Yeah, and Bishop D2. I thought Black can simply take on D2 and then E5, C5.
We were talking about Queen B3 at this point, but Bishop.
But look at that. It's not a pawn sacrifice. It's wow.
Sacrifice. But this is very interesting. Yeah, because
wow.
Black gets.
Is it just exchange? Okay, I mean we have to see carefully what is happening here. Okay, check seems only way. No.
Maybe.
No, you cannot allow Black to. Bishop before I can just give check and castle.
Okay.
You have to play here.
Check.
And now if King F8 take on A1, and here I guess this is the idea, and the knight is going to go to A5 after Queen B6 or something like that. Okay, and thinking. Okay, what you want? I didn't give all the pieces. I'm just trying to find how it's not losing immediately. Sorry. But
so try to find, not to
apologize.
Those,
sorry. No, but here compensation. No, actually I'm serious. Queen B1 I was thinking of taking. No, here.
No, and Bishop B4, yeah.
No, maybe take here. I mean, okay.
Yeah, no, Bishop B4
first. Yeah. Okay, so this is basically wow. I mean, this is really going all in pretty much. I mean, really going all in. Maybe taking too much risk. Maybe it can hurt, if at all, Navarra in some way.
Somehow it doesn't seem that Black is in huge troubles after Bishop takes.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm thinking, because
just take.
It's a solid option and castles, yeah. So
and it's just a pawn up, and also no, Black is better. No.
Yeah, I don't see. I mean, this king is also White's king is also not so great here, and Black can play F6 at some point. So this is also looks nice.
Yeah, I think. Well, okay, Nair should be happy with his position, but it's a big decision to take the material or not.
Let's see again. I feel that
he's going to take on D2. Yeah.
But let's see, try to figure out what's going on here.
Okay, knight D6 only move.
Just a minute.
Has to be played. No other alternative.
Knight D6.
Of course.
King E7.
No, but okay, but now big decision. If you not really attacking the knight, then F8 should be played. So because okay, King to F8. Because King E7, if it's not working, it's just really bad. If it's not.
Okay, but here.
No, okay, it's a lot of material down. Like that's no joke. That's 3 points down. 3 points down. If you have enough, you do. But okay, the king will go to G8.
But white has a lot of activity.
Yeah, maybe e4, f4, e5 at some point. I mean, okay, I think black should take on d2, just my feeling.
Why? Because you don't want to think a lot?
No, because I'm really scared in this position.
Why? What happens here again? Knight takes?
No. Knight take was after king e7.
Oh, no, I'm asking what happens here.
If this move?
Yes.
Queen b6.
But it's
maybe queen b1, maybe queen b2.
Bending a battery.
No, yeah, queen b1 now, but take king e2 again.
Yeah, so it looks. I mean, it's very important if I can take this b7 pawn because I destroy the whole structure. Seems that why? Okay, for instance, queen b1, queen takes, bishop takes, king e2.
Maybe okay, rook b8. Okay, it's a rook up, a rook.
No, what? Bishop b4 will come.
No, okay, rook b8. Rook b2. Okay, I just need one move to win this game.
Which one?
This I don't know. No, knight b6.
And? Okay, for instance, rook c1. These bishops, I've seen better bishops in my life.
Well, they are on open. One of them is on a nice diagonal.
This.
All right, we have to go to Hebrew, but I mean, this is...
You are saved, okay.
No, we'll get back to that. That's amazing position, actually. Yeah. Amazing, so...
But very, I mean, straightforward play by Chris Matuling. Maybe too straightforward.
Yeah, but, I mean, I guess for him, okay, the way he's playing 7.5 or 8 doesn't make big difference, and okay, well, we are enjoying this.
Yeah.
Okay, Hebrew, and we will get back to English after it. טוב, אחר צהריים טובים לכולם, אנחנו שעתיים בסיבוב האחרון של אליפות אירופה. חלק נכבד מהמשחקים של שחקנים עם 7 נקודות הסתיימו בתיקואים מהירים כדי להבטיח עלייה לוורלד קאפ. ביניהם ניתן לציין את מקסים רוטשטיין הישראלי שסיים בתיקו עם שחקן חזק מאוד, מקסים מטלקוב, והבטיח את העלייה שלו. יש 2 ישראלים אחרים שנאבקים פוטנציאל עלייה, תמיר נבטי, כן, אנחנו נראה את שלהם.
נראה, ורק תזכיר בינתיים בצמד, נבטי נגד אלכסייב.
נבטי נגד אלכסייב וניסיפיאנו נגד קנטרג'י, ואנחנו כמובן באנגלית כמעט כל הזמן מסתכלים על, או חלק ניכר מהזמן, משחקי הצמרת, 2 הלוחות המרכזיים, כאשר בהערה מהירה בלוח מספר 3, נראה שרב האומן ברטל הולך לנצח את נפומניאטי שממש די התמוטט בשלושת הסיבובים האחרונים.
אוקיי. אז טוב, זה המצב במשחק בין תמיר נבטי לאבגני אלכסייב. לא הרבה השתנה, משחק תמרונים, הערכה היא שוויון, אין לשחור פה שום בעיה, אבל הדבר היחידי שיכול אולי לגרום פה לניצוצות ולעניין זה המצב של שניהם בתחרות, שדי מצריך
לקיחת סיכונים.
ניצחון בשביל להפיל לגביע העולם יותר מאוחר השנה בבקו, אזרבייג'אן. טוב, בואו נראה את המשחק של פנחס קנטרג'י.
נכון, אחת מהפתעות התחרות בכלל הוא ואילושנקין, אם אני מבטא את שמו נכון, אילושינוק, ששני שחקנים מתחת ל-2500, שניהם ציון לרב אומן, אילושינוק משחק נגד מוטילב, תיקו יספיק לאילושינוק להפיל, אבל בקנטרג'י צריך לנצח.
כן, ניסיפיאנו נגד קנטרג'י. כן.
משחק לא, עמדה לא פשוטה.
עמדה אופיינית לספרדית, עזבנו בערך במקום הזה.
בדיוק.
כן, ושחור פה
החליט לשחק במרכז.
כן, לעשות מעשה, נגיד כך, זה אחת הדרכים, הוא מוותר על המרכז, אבל עם הפריצה ג' 5, הוא מפעיל את הרץ השחור הרוגות שלו, כיוון שיש לחץ גם על ה4, אז ד' 5 מסע מתבקש להגביל את הרץ, אבל כאן לשחור יש משחק נגדי.
צריך בית אחת לצאת מהאלכסון ולאיים בית 4 במצבים מסוימים.
כן, לבן רוצה לפתח את הרץ, אז הוא צריך להגן על הרגלי קודם, שמותקף. צריך בית 1, ג' 4, התוכנית היא כמובן להביא את הפרש, הוא יהיה חזק מאוד בג' 5, אולי אחר כך פרש בית 3, יש עוד רעיונות להתקדם עם הרגלים, וקנטרג'י שיחק רץ זין 5. ניסיפיאנו ורץ ד' 2.
אני חושב שאני קצת מעדיף את לבן, בעיקר בגלל הרץ השחור בבית 7 הוא תמיד קצת מגעיל, אם אפשר להשתמש בצורה הזו, ואני גם חושב שהמסע רץ זין 5 ואז לחזור לד' 2 נועד בשביל, אחרי ההחלפה של הרצים, רץ ג' 3 זה רעיון של שחור, למלכה השחורה, של לבן, סליחה, המלכה השחורה לא תוכל להגיע לבף 6 והיא קצת מתרחקת מאגף המלך שאולי יהיה חלש.
זה רגע די חשוב, כי כאן נראה ששחור ממש בסדר. ממש בסדר, הכלים שלו חזקים מאוד, אבל התוכנית הזאת היא די חזקה להעביר את הרץ לג' 3. זה הכלי ברור שהכי חזק בכלים של השחור, אז צריך להחליף אותו, וזו תוכנית די טובה, וזה כן, נכון, אני מסכים, זה לא הפסד טמפו המסע רץ זין 5, הוא פשוט מרחיק את המלכה מהנקודה ו' 6, שאליה הייתה מגיעה אחרי ההחלפה בג' 3.
אוקיי, אנחנו נחזור.
כן, אבל עדיין משחק פתוח לחלוטין, משחק מעניין מאוד, עם סיכויים לשני הצדדים.
לבן נראה עדיף.
כן, אחרי רץ ג' 3 יבוא אולי פרש ד' 4, ואגב, אחרי החלפה, אם תהיה החלפה בג' 3, פתאום הצריח יהיה לו תפקיד כאן. לבן קצת עדיף, אבל משחק.
אנחנו נחזור בדיוק בעוד 54 דקות.
ו-23 שניות.
21. וכעת זה אנגלית. Alright, we are back in English after the short Hebrew brief, and well, there was, I want to go back unless there's anything more dramatic. Maybe we can see quickly Mutilev Ilushinuk, and then go back to the first two boards.
This was the French, yes? Mutilev Ilushinuk.
Yeah, they were playing, I mean, a draw would be sufficient for both of them to qualify, but almost. A draw would be sufficient for both of them.
No, it's not this one.
Yeah, I was joking. For both of them to qualify, but okay, Mutilev is already qualified last year, just winning the tournament, and all right, playing for a decent prize money difference against a player.
F5, by the way, is a rare move, played just once before, usually white castle, but this is in line with white's plan to open the lines, the F line. And
this is all logical.
Yeah.
Rook f4, queen h5. Okay. What to make out of this position? It is extremely unclear one.
Yeah. Because, okay, all white's pieces are very active. And black did not castle, and it's not easy for him to castle. But the king is relatively safe at the moment in the center, and white's king is also not so great.
Right.
Here. So a very interesting and dynamic position here.
It's too messy, and we are not even speaking about soccer.
Yeah. Maybe at one point ideas like knight e4 may come to mind, eyeing d7. But, well...
Okay, we can look at that maybe now.
Knight e4?
Well, let's look. Well,
knight e4.
Doesn't cost much.
Just a piece, yeah. D... Takes bishop c5 or what?
Yeah. Yeah, and if rook d8, take, queen d6, king e8, and f6.
Yeah. This is just bad.
But actually not entirely clear.
What, at the end?
Yeah.
A5 or what?
Yeah. But, yeah.
No, but can't we play f6 then?
Okay, pawn take.
Yeah, e takes.
King e8.
Queen b4.
Queen b4, okay. Oh, so maybe you should do it just immediately from b4.
Yeah, maybe.
Because then king f8.
Okay, anyway, after bishop c5, okay, I think black has to castle, no? Can he castle? This is the critical line.
But if we take on e7, bishop c6. Wow.
Yeah, very interesting,
It's crazy.
very unclear, and yeah. So the position is interesting. What other options do White have here?
I think this idea of 94 was in this Karyaki Nagdestein from Norway, very, very similar type of play. Okay, first question is bishop g5 a threat at all or not? It's another question.
You're supposed to give the answers, no?
No. I'm a typical politician. You raise some problems, big ones, but never provide answers.
Okay, so I'll vote for you in the
Coming
election.
election. Okay.
At least anywhere you will be, you will not be in the commentary.
מפלגת אחי.
We have.
Yes. Similar to that?
No, we have with the brother.
Wow. Well, then I should join them. All right, but until then, 94 is definitely very forced thing, but what else?
Maybe is knight d5 possible, or that's too much?
Okay, knight d5 take.
e6.
Yeah, this was my first thought, but I just didn't see it all. What after take? And let's say take again, and I can protect e6, I think. Okay, everything is very dangerous, but all right, how about we leave them here? Let's see if we have any update from the board.
Okay.
And we can go to the top two boards. Let's see. Okay, he's thinking. Apparently, it's not easy for him as well. Okay, let's go to board 3.
Yeah.
And see if the game.
Bartel was about to win against Nepomniachtchi.
Yep.
Has anything changed?
Yeah.
The answer is yes.
The answer is yes. A3.
We thought about rook e7 instead. Yeah, because maybe this is what we were just showing the moves, not so seriously, but maybe. No, where was it?
Yeah. Rook e7,
Maybe
h5
rook
queen.
e7 is
Surprisingly, right move. Because
I
after.
mean, at least it makes a lot of sense. This is a great threat now, threatening both queen g6 and queen there. But after h5, queen g3 is more or less forced, and queen b4 doesn't work. The reason I suspect it might be relevant is that he played a3, maybe to prevent it, but
it's
now
bizarre.
h takes g5 wins. This is just winning for white.
And queen h4 check.
So I don't know, but it looks a bit strange not to play rook e7 here.
But
What
okay, he chose the simple, any moment it seems like he chose the simplest way he could have played, exchanging, I mean, especially the move queen g3, for example.
Okay, so we played a3 without trying to calculate too much. Queen c7, queen g3, trying to exchange queens.
And the bishop remains trapped there.
Yeah.
That's critical. The bishop
For
remains
instance,
lost.
After queen takes, f takes, the bishop is still trapped and white will just win this game. So queen a5 back. Now f4.
Yeah, again, he doesn't want to take and allow some counterplay, although objectively he's winning anyhow, but...
Yeah, but maybe he missed something here.
Well, maybe he's still winning, we need to see.
Okay, now he's about just to take twice and win. Bishop takes g2.
Take on g5. But okay, maybe it's just checkmate there, the position.
Yeah, maybe, but... So it's just aspiration from...
Yeah, well, let's see.
Because, king takes queen d1, yeah, the queen c2, this is the idea. So f takes, h takes, rook h1. And he played, he took on
g2. Yeah, it's just winning. Because, okay, queen c6, maybe rook f3, maybe.
He played rook takes, no, he played queen c6.
Yeah.
He played because if rook takes d1...
Take on f6 is just finished, right?
Yeah.
Because after king take queen h4 and king take a5, queen h5 is the simplest way, and any other way black king will be checkmated.
This will be mating attack.
No, maybe f6, f6 is just checkmate, and then rook g3.
Oh, this.
Yeah. And queen h6. Right.
And yeah, and of course after queen h4, if it goes up, then queen h5.
Right.
Winning the queen. That's why queen c6 at this point is totally forced. And after rook f3.
Yeah, king f2, queen takes c2 is, you don't want to go there, but okay.
Yeah, this is the position. Probably also winning attack. E2.
But now the rook is not on e3. That's a big difference. Okay, queen h4.
Already played. I guess, but also a forced win. King e5 is probably impossible.
Yeah, and just queen d8 at some point. If here, okay, the pawn endgame might not be that clear.
But I can take...
Maybe just queen e2 here. I would just play queen e2. Okay, I'll just take.
Anyway, he played, yeah. King e5 looks risky. He played king g7 and immediately...
f6.
f6 came.
Right, king g6 only move.
Yeah, otherwise this is mate in one. And king g8 will be more or less the same.
But also he's going to resign now, because after king g6, queen g4.
Just a minute. Here...
Queen g5, queen g7.
Queen g3 maybe. Okay. Okay, this or here.
Yeah.
And after king... Yeah, he's thinking now, if king g6, again queen g4.
And heading to g7, king h6, and take on f7, and that's it. Yeah, just back, f7. I mean, white king is totally safe. Queen g7. Okay, and here finding something should be reasonable, no?
First this, and now probably
f7. Yeah. No, I mean.
Yes, it will be a sad end for Nepomniachtchi's tournament, but okay, that's how it is. Okay, back to maybe
board one.
Yeah, board one, Kismatulin. Let's see what Nair decided. We thought he will play take on d2.
Yeah, I'm still in the camp of taking on d2, but
yeah, he did take on d2 because without any risk, he's having an extra pawn.
Yeah, I mean, okay, white has pressure. I mean, I don't think.
Why? I don't see.
Okay, I mean, do you think? I know you like to analyze all the time with computers. So, do you think computer would give white a +1? A black? No, I don't think so. I mean, white has compensation.
But I like to analyze with your computer, no?
No, my computer is on vacation.
Anyway, okay, some compensation, but in my opinion,
black is
just maybe queen e7, rook d8, e5, stuff like this. Yeah, he did play it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's also simple play for black. Does not have to risk. And okay, it's not finished yet, but it's also quite important that white would like to do something.
Yeah,
to the b5,
the bishop on g6 is annoying.
Yeah, this square is covered by the bishop, controlled by the bishop, so it's not so easy to see what white can do. Maybe knight b3, c5 regrouping and try to.
Yeah, but the knight just went to it went to a5, but. Yeah.
Okay, let's see the end of game. The game on board 3. Bartel against Nepomniachtchi. This is the position.
That's pretty. What's happening there? He played queen b8. Yeah, that's so cool.
Here we discussed this position where we said either queen g7 or queen b8. But this is Bartel's idea, right?
Well, queen e8. Yeah, just great. And no check on the third rank, because if no pawn, maybe black is just checking. This is just great. And okay, I think that's a moment to resign. Yeah.
He resigned, yeah. Well, a great
game.
Win for Bartel. I wouldn't call it a great game because Nepomniachtchi played quickly, but a great achievement for Bartel, and very one-sided triumph in this game against former European champion Jan Nepomniachtchi. Yeah, at this position, just black resigned, of course, after queen takes, rook h8 is mate. Okay.
And again, you know, I would say somewhat questionable opening choices. Like we've seen Korbov previous round with a bizarre opening choice, or what we thought was a bizarre opening choice. And even here, I mean,
well, the opening is not surprising. Bartel played the topical bishop e5 check, saying I'm willing to press for a while, and Nepomniachtchi didn't have the patience to play slowly and wait, and just went for something suspicious and just.
Especially after queen h5, I mean.
Yeah. Well, here I really don't like bishop d7 anymore, but here white has a clear initiative.
Okay, so
anyway, the first decisive result today
on the top board, right?
Yes. Bartel won against Nepomniachtchi and is now with 8 points, equals Nair, but Nair is still playing.
Right. Maybe we can, speaking about, okay, we have seen on the camera before that Navarra was the first one to shake Bartel's hand. Bartel mentioned they play in the same club. They know each other from 20-somewhat years, I don't know, European Championship under 10.
Yeah.
And let's, you know, with that, we should see Navarra's game.
Okay.
Okay, h4. Okay. This is f4. Okay, rook e8 was our top choice, and that's most logical to get the rook in play.
One point is that white has some time, although the position is open, because
the checkmate on g7.
Yeah, black cannot just open up the position. Now we will face this unpleasant mating threat. So which useful moves do black have? Okay, the idea, the white's last move, h4, is of course intended to bring the rook to play. Maybe here, or maybe to g3, because the rook is not developed.
Queen d7 is seems at least a move. Okay, going after.
Both b5 and maybe f5 at some point. But let's see if that really... What?
Queen c6, I thought I'd taken d3.
Yeah, that's one option, and I can also move the queen maybe. The queen is well placed on e4.
Okay, also critical to see if white can give this pawn at all. But okay, then black gets 3 pawns. It's going to be a bit more difficult for white to really win. All pawns in one side of the board. Okay, yeah, Navarra is up 30 minutes on the clock, and Cheparinov, I think, is getting in time troubles in his career, some big time troubles.
White simply play this move.
Okay, and if take on f4.
I want to go to g4.
Yeah, well, I want to see if I can get some things like that. Yeah. To where?
Either g1, f3, or...
But if bishop e5 is a big threat, I think. In any way, because then d1, the queen is holding d1.
Yes.
No, black has play.
Yeah.
Oh, queen d7 played. Queen d7 played. No, okay, he needs to... Black doesn't have so many pieces. It just makes logic... It's very logical that he will try to activate all of them. But, okay, complicated position. Cheparinov with 19 minutes played his move and just stood up. Okay.
Not so easy.
Again, can we see if we can... No, queen c6. I thought. Let's look for a second at queen c6. But I thought just take and d3. Yeah, and I feel if e4 and the pawns will be connected, there black has to be okay.
This is also weak, yeah.
No, I want to look at rook h3 and just see if white can get his last piece in play.
Queen takes b5, but what exactly you're doing here?
This I don't know.
King f2, okay.
But yeah, no,
but this is a threat now.
Yeah. No, it's just okay. White has to figure out something here. Okay, we will switch and get back to it Well, we'll see if something will be played. Let's go to maybe Mutilev game and then Gandelius. Or maybe we can go to Gandelius because it was interesting.
The King's Indian discussion.
Okay, we left the board here where black did allow queen d4 because
but it was played. The whole idea was played in one game at least.
What's the time? Okay, but Croix is, well, 20 minutes ahead on the clock, nothing critical, but...
But it's...
preparation, I mean, a big part of it.
No, because if after move 33...
Yeah, he thought for 1 hour, let's say, including the increment, and in such position.
Yeah. Okay.
But what do you feel here? Who is playing for a win and why? Somehow I feel I prefer black because the king is weak. You'll take white?
Well, I don't know. I think white is quite safe here, but... And I like his bishops, but well, what happens? G4 is intended. Can white grab the pawn? Or?
I think if you grab it, then rook c1 is a thought.
Yeah.
That has to be immediately the move to be considered.
And now it's not easy to move. Still, can I play f3? You cannot take it, I think.
Yeah. Bishop f2. Yeah.
So maybe not rook c1. Can?
I was thinking about rook takes f3 there, but it's probably not enough. No, but he needs to, maybe not. I think rook c1 is a logical move, but...
This cannot be an idea, right?
I was just looking at that, but take and take on a7.
And is there anything here concrete for black?
I mean, white pawns are so fast. I mean, b5. I was looking at rook f4, rook e7, any of those things. In the other position instead of rook e4, and bishop c5, maybe take on c5, but yeah, just not working.
This, yes.
Right. No, this way I didn't like that.
So what's his idea? Rook e1.
G5
okay.
played.
Maybe he just cannot protect this pawn. No, sorry.
Yeah.
G5.
Let's look at rook e4, rook c1 a bit more.
Rook e4.
Rook c1, f3.
C1, f3, and h5, maybe.
Okay, and what if I play here knight f5? Okay, I just want to get my rook to the file some other way maybe. Okay, you can play check, and then king f2, bishop e2. Yeah, it's not enough. I mean, you have the e2 square.
I don't know, I like the bishops, and this rook is also active.
But there should be something. First of all, easy way. Did he take or not? Okay, he didn't.
By the way, this pawn is still there even after other moves. You can take it next move maybe, but what else can he do? Check first. I don't know if there is any.
Actually, a bit bizarre, because rook c1 I thought is the simplest way, but after f3, not easy to find something there. All right, well, if he takes on e4, it will be Bakro that will have to convince us that he is okay there.
Yeah.
Okay, how about we'll take the easy route, and instead of keeping much energy here.
Not doing anything special, just.
No, but okay, white will play f3, bishop c5, bishop e2,
yeah,
king f2.
Knight g6, knight f4.
No, knight g6 immediately f4 then, and then the knight. G3, and then the knight has no squares. So, no, if black doesn't have anything concrete, that right now not easy to see, then maybe it's just,
yeah, so
well.
maybe b5 might be annoying at some point.
Yeah. Let's go and see Mutilev game maybe. I mean,
yeah, so here it looks like White
has to find something to prove that black, yeah. Okay, we will let Bako figure this one. I want to see quickly Mutilev game because, okay, it was interesting there.
Mutilev, Ilushinuk, yeah, very interesting.
Okay, he played bishop e3.
What's the idea? Now stuff like knight takes d5, f takes a knight d5 or knight d4 or more. Because he opens this line, yeah? Opening this line, so all kinds of these tricks are possible.
And bishop c6 was played, and bishop c6 immediately seems to invite take on e7, bishop c5, and knight e4. I mean, that's...
But what exactly do you have there? So long the center is closed? I'm not sure it's enough.
Well, I'm not sure either. That's why we will be looking. Maybe. Maybe not. Okay, the next game.
Well, if white just wants to not to do much, then what can... Well... Just keeping all the options.
Bishop g5 you take, then on e6, right? Okay. Yeah, rook e7 is an alternative. Maybe it's the best move, but...
Rook b8? No.
Okay, maybe I can just take on e6.
Actually, I don't see anything for white now.
No, maybe some queen f2. Oh, but e5 is hanging actually in this line. Yeah.
Okay, you can start with queen f2 right away, but the idea, I guess, is to play...
Yeah, and get the queen to a7, or maybe sacrifice bishop c5, bishop d6 in some way. Just find a spot for the queen to break through.
Let's see, for instance, bishop b4.
Yeah, here maybe some capture.
Bishop c5, well, still very unclear.
Okay, bishop c5, rook b7.
Rook b7, check.
Yeah.
No, but I just go somewhere. Is that such a terrible threat?
All right, I mean, it's at least some idea. Yeah, and the problem with bishop d6 or something, you will have d4.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Yeah. Okay, the position is unclear, but I don't see anything.
Okay, and what if I just take, just to... Okay, we will get back to that actually, because...
No, come on.
Okay, take, and here?
King.
Well?
Somewhere.
Okay, we'll get back to it.
This is just lost for me.
Let's see the standings. Okay, nothing is... Okay, first two boards are obviously still on.
Okay, Nair and Bartel are on 8 points, but Bartel finished the tournament already.
Right.
Nair is still playing. On 7.5, still playing are Navarra and Kismatulin, and those who have 7.5 and finished the tournament already are Korbov, Vovk, Volokitin, Matlakov, Syugirov, Lazniska, Popov, and Rothstein. And by the way, all these players are qualified for sure.
Right, we will have another big group. Also, there's a decent group from the players with 6.5, but we are just really focusing on the top boards.
So the most important result so far is Bartel's win against Nepomniachtchi.
Right.
But the most important games for deciding the champion are still on the play Kismatuli Nair and Navarra Ceparino.
Yeah, let's see Navarra's game. We left there with h4, queen d7 was the last thing that we've seen. Okay, exactly, queen c6, that's exactly the line that we looked at and thought that black should be okay here.
But maybe knight g3 f5 is his idea.
Or knight c3 and then g3. Okay, well, queen c6 was principal one. I think
somehow I prefer knight. I don't know. Knight g3 looks
okay, but let's
more to the point. But
okay, but the problem about f4, if I play e4 here. By the way, no, forcing line. If I play this move, where do you go?
Yeah, that's correct. I have to go to f2, I guess.
Right.
And you just want to take somehow in rook e1?
Yeah, but you have knight e2 here and bishop d4, right? Or yeah, just knight e2.
Maybe knight f5 and bishop d4.
But then, can I take here?
No.
Okay, then let me play here. This may be just impossible for white. What? Knight f5 and bishop d4 there. Yeah. Knight f5.
I thought bishop e5 and then king f2.
And d2, king f2, bishop c5, bishop d4. If d2, king f2,
yeah.
And bishop, yeah. Okay, as long as he can survive this, it's an alternative, but in the game something different was played.
He just took on e5.
So what is that? Have we overlooked something? I think this is...
This is the game continuation.
But that's...
He just sacrificed the back.
No, but so this I don't understand at all. I mean, I think he hallucinated somewhere or...
Okay, because black just maybe offered a draw here, so I was thinking, I don't know. This is just... Okay, should be drawn, but...
Why should be drawn? I mean, it's a pawn down and c6 may be a bit weak.
Yeah, but... Anyway, white is not...
Yeah, so that's actually really amazing developments here.
Maybe his idea is king here. You want to go back?
The very least possible to go back.
Yeah, maybe.
But even if I take and go f5 and just defend the rook from e7, okay, let me play f5. But the king cannot break through. The black king will go to f6, create a pass pawn there.
So maybe it's the wrong direction. Yeah, okay. But very surprising turns of events because...
Okay, he played king e3, but I just don't understand this at all. I mean, that's amazing.
Yeah, because here... Okay, probably just overlooked something. But it all started to go wrong with the move f4.
Yeah, f4. We both like g4.
Just yields quite a nice positional advantage. Yeah. But here it actually didn't do anything. It didn't make any progress, just was about to lose another pawn. And these moves f4 and h4 do not help at all.
Yeah,
Even weakening, so it just was...
But going to this endgame, okay.
Yeah, bad play by Navarre at this stage, and now it is black who will play for a win. Okay, he has an option. Bishop d6 is safe, but then it will be quite difficult for him. Okay, but still.
Bishop d6 is a very decent, because
I
like that
now
move.
the only weakness is protected forever,
And
this is potentially
and
weak,
also
and
white weak pawns are very weak there. I mean, this H4 G2 is nothing impressive over there.
But also the rook endgame is the rook endgame. I feel should be drawn with accurate play. Not easy at all, but what do you want to do? Bishop takes, rook takes.
F5, let's say.
F5.
Okay, just to see why there's a problem here, and then think about how we can improve. But okay, here G6 and King F7. Okay, actually at this point I can just play this move. So you are tying. I mean, I think you need to get to try and be more active with your rook. Now I like it more.
So rook d5.
Yeah, I thought rook d5. But if rook d5, okay, I will play.
Okay, but anyway, black is better. Black is better.
No, but
he will decide which way he has more chances, winning chances, so, bishop d6. But very surprising play by Navarre, and it seems that
he just collapsed.
Out of contention now.
Yeah,
for the title.
And he just collapsed at some moment. I mean, g4. I don't think f4 was losing or really bad move yet, but g4 seems so principled.
Yeah. And f4 with h4 together.
No, h4 really was bizarre. He wanted to get the rook, but.
Well, then, so maybe we'll see what's going on on board one.
Yeah.
Because everything will be decided there, probably. So Hismatulin Nair. It's becoming like a cup game now, yes? One decisive game.
Wow, but that's great. One of those. I mean, for chess, we're going to have, again, another no big name. I mean, Mutilev is a very strong player, but not one of the big names. And this year, we're going to have, well, decent, strong grandmaster, but one of those is going to be the European champion. And yeah, black seems to be just putting all these pieces in the right squares.
Yeah, but one important thing to note is that, again, it's not easy for black to make any use of his extra pawn yet. He has clear plans like e5, but this also gives maybe the option of f5,
right.
and g6, and so black is completely safe, of course, but how to make any progress here? Maybe
Queen f7 and bishop bishop f5 is a.
That's what I thought. One option, because regrouping.
But then
bishop
e4,
f5, bishop f3 also.
or maybe also e4.
Yeah.
And the time situation, okay, 20 minutes for Hismatulin, 30 for Nair. Okay, that's nothing dramatic yet. What was black's last move? Rook a8. Okay, but white needs to. Can he start with bishop f3? I mean, okay, just a move with some threats.
Which move?
Bishop f3. Yeah.
Yeah, well, maybe knight c4 back. Yeah, it's a game. It's an open game, wide open game. Everything might happen. We've seen yesterday Hismatulin seemed to be playing for equality the day, last round, and at the end he won. So he's a good fighter, excellent fighter. Yeah, okay, we have a short interview soon, talking to an organizer, not also a player, but mainly an organizer, the manager of the local chess club in Jerusalem, Alon Cohen-Revivo, for a few minutes about his enterprises here. So please stay with us and we'll do it soon.
Hello everyone, and we are back, and still with Ronen and Alon, but another Alon. It's not that Alon Greenfeld had a quick change, with Alon Cohen-Revivo, one of the organizers of this event and the manager of the local Jerusalem Chess Club.
Chess Club, indeed.
Nice to have you here. Okay. So maybe you can tell us a little bit about how this idea was born in organizing here, or for what you know, and what was your part in organizing and your impressions of the event so far.
One of our dream and vision was to guest in Israel Israel European Championship. We tried many times to go for bid at the ECU. Unfortunately, once we arrived in final against Croatia, and once we were in the three finalists with Turkey 2 years ago, and hopefully the ECU board came after the ECU board of Poland in Israel in order to get his own inspiration. They stay at the hotel, they get very impressed, and we got the bid after
for the big event.
For the big events,
right.
we were striving for youth, but we get the adults from Har-Zvi.
Okay, and as the local chess club manager, I mean, what's the involvement of you specifically and the club in the event that's being held in your city?
We have many arbiters and the person in charge of the broadcast.
Shaul, yes, we work with him a lot.
And he's in charge also of the website. And mainly a lot of players from Jerusalem are enjoying it and participating.
Okay, and did you get any replies or some feedbacks from the players so far? From what I heard, and not just saying it to be, nice and advertising, people really like it. They actually really like the tours that were to the Dead Sea and Jerusalem ones. I've seen pictures on Facebook, or friends with some of the players. They seem to enjoy it a lot.
This is one of the main item or advantage to organize something in Jerusalem. You have a lot to see, and even 2 days of tour is not enough. You have Eilat, you have Tel Aviv, you have all the north, Golan, and many things to see. And I think this is one of the main added value that we have in comparison with other places.
And chess-wise for future, are you still going to continue pursuing the Youth European Championship?
Yes, indeed. We intend to post our candidature to have a chance to organize another international events in Jerusalem. But I would like also to mention to our audience that we organize in Jerusalem closed tournaments, GMs and IM closed tournament. This is called the 4-season tournament. You can have a look on GeoChess Club, geochess.com, or on our Facebook page. We have one in 2 months ago. We have Asaf Givon that did an IM norms. We have also players here from the Netherlands, David Klein, that also reach norms. And we have Indian players that we are cooperating with Alon Greenfeld, from Brazil, from Argentina, from all around the world. And hopefully we have one at the end of April, we have one in July, and we have one in October. So
that's really great. I mean, when we were just talking, not on air, like 20 years ago, there were, quite usual clubs that had organized tournaments, Herzliya, Beersheva, Tel Aviv, and many of them disappeared. And it's great to see that, you're doing many of those a year and giving young players or just other players chances for IM, GM norms and just to play decent chess.
I would like also to call all the club president of many clubs or organizers that want to share, to make a change, that we will get them, we go there. And I'm sure that there are a lot of win-win situation and cooperation that can be organized between our club and many clubs all around the world. They are invited to contact us through Facebook or through mail, and we'll be glad to create cooperation, even internet website match, anything that can increase our cooperation between Israel and all around the world.
That's really great, Alon. Thank you for, first of all, for helping this tournament, and for, in general, seem to be helping chess a lot.
Thanks.
Great having you. Bye-bye. Thank you. Hey everyone, we are, 2 minutes past the hour. We are going to have our very quick Hebrew brief and then back to English. Some big development as we mentioned. Actually now big development on the top board as well. Hebrew and back to English. אוקיי, אחר צהריים, אני מסתכל בשעון, 4, יאללה, אחר צהריים, עוד לא ערב. טובים לכולם. באזור. כפי שאמרנו באנגלית, אנחנו כמעט כל הזמן עוקבים אחרי הלוחות בצמרת, ויש לנו כמה משחקים של ישראלים עם סיכויים להפיל, בעיקר תמיר נבטי שמשחק נגד אלכסי, והיה משחק מאוד עמדתי, שקט, אנחנו עדיין רואים את זה מאוד עיקרון של גמביט מלכה נדחה.
לבן פתח בהתקפת המיעוט האופיינית כאן, הרעיון הוא התקפת המיעוט היא לא התקפה למעשה, זו תוכנית עמדתית במבנים של גמביט המלכה. יש לו 3 רגלים כאן מול 4 של השחורים, של השחור, ובגלל זה זו נקראת התקפת המיעוט. ובסופו של דבר הוא ביצע אותה. הרבה תמרונים כאן. המסע בית 6 לא מומלץ כי הוא מחליש את ג' 6. העמדה הנוכחית אחרי הרבה החלפות היא זאת. לבן ביצע את הפריצה, הוא מוכן להקריב זמנית רגלי, כי אם שחור מכה, בסופו של דבר יהיו הרבה חולשות כאן. ד' 5 מאוד הוחלש, כי אין פה מגן.
אני רציתי לומר, אחת הבעיות... אפשר? תודה. אחת הבעיות של שחור, אם ללבן יש משהו, זה הפרש בזין 6 הוא לא עומד נכון בעמדה. הפרש הזה היה צריך להיות בו' 6 ואז שחור, עם עמדה לחלוטין בסדר. אבל כבר יש אחד בד' 6, זאת אומרת, אם הולכים אחורה... אפשר 2? שנייה, אנחנו נסדר את זה בלוח. פרש בד' 6 הוא אידיאלי, סטנדרטי, ראינו את זה בהמון משחקים, החל ממשחקים, אפילו קספרוב היה לו בשחור משחק מאוד קלאסי נגד פוטיש.
אז בגלל זה אני חושב שלאלכסייב יש תוכנית שונה כאן. הוא משחק זין 6, הרעיון שלו היה להביא את המלכה ולתקוף פה קצת.
אבל מלכה זין 4 ח' 5 אולי?
כן, זה לא החלשה כל כך.
מלכה ו' 4.
כן, אבל זה הרעיון שלו, להתקיף באגף המלך. אם הוא יצליח או לא, אנחנו נראה בהמשך, אבל לבן משחק באגף המלכה. התוכנית היא תהיה לקחת כאן ולהפעיל עליו לחץ בסיום, ושחור משחק באגף המלך.
מאוד נורמה, סטנדרטי.
סטנדרטי ודינמי.
יש לנו משחק אחר של ניסיפיאנו נגד פנחס קנטרג'י, שנראה היה כשעזרנו שקצת העדפנו שנינו את הלבן, אחרי המסעים רץ זין 5 מלכה ג' 7, רץ לבית 2.
אתה חושב שעוד לא נכנע?
אנחנו נראה את זה.
כן, ניסיפיאנו נגד קנטרג'י.
כן, ולבן יותר טוב, אני חושב.
כן, אכן עזבנו את המשחק בדיוק בנקודה הזאת, שהוא תכנן לשחק רץ ג' 3, ופה עשה, כאן אני מאמין שהתוכנית, הרעיון של שחור זה לשחק בית 4, שיהיה לו רגלים חזקים כאן, אז לבן שינה קצת את התוכנית באופן זמני, בית 4. עכשיו הרגילי הזה נשאר קצת חלש, עדיין משחק מאוד מעניין. פה חשוב כמובן שאי אפשר, אסור להכות את הרגלי בגלל הריתוק כאן. קנטרג'י שיחק רץ ג' 8, דיברנו על זה שהרץ חלש כאן. הרץ חלש, אז הוא מנסה להביא אותו למקום יותר טוב. רץ A3, עדיין תוכנית היא להחליף.
בדיוק אותו דבר, וזה אכן שוחק. שחור שחק ו'6 יותר בתור אילוץ, כי ההחלפה של הרץ בזין 7 תחליש מאוד את המלך בכלל, זה כבר לא אפילו עניין פוזיציוני.
מה שיקרה, רץ מכה אחרי זה, מלכה מכה, שליטה מוחלטת בלוח.
כן.
אז ו' 6 מסע קצת לא יפה, אבל נכון, במקרה הזה גם לשמור את הרץ וגם לשלוט
על העוגות השחורות.
כן, למנוע פריצות. אבל כמו שאמרנו, לבן עדיין עדיף. מעניין שהרגלי הזה אי אפשר לקחת אותו.
ריתוק כפול.
ריתוק כפול. ולבן רוצה להתחיל לשחק באגף המלך פה. חטא 4 או מלכה ב4. רץ ג' 3, זה לפנות, אני מניח, מקום לפרש. אבל קנטרג'י
כן, שחור, בדיוק.
הוא משחק יפה. הוא מוצא תוכניות, מפעיל את הכלים שלו.
ומאוד מאוד סולידי.
כן,
אני נראה אופטית שאנחנו שנינו מעדיפים את לבן, אבל כשאני חושב על זה קצת יותר, בערך את הדקה הנוספת, לא כל כך פשוט, צריך ג' 4, צריך א' 2.
יש שחור משחק נגדי פה, כן, טור א' שלו, ובהחלט מאבק יפה של קנטרג'י, זה לא... יש פה הרבה אפשרויות, אני עדיין מעדיף את הלבן, אבל משחק פתוח.
אנחנו נחזור בעוד 53 דקות, נראה אם יהיו כבר תוצאות באלו מהמשחקים הללו. Alright, we are back to English
and back to board 1.
Back to English and back to board. Apparently it goes together. Yeah. And it seems like Naya, which, played the best chess so far in this tournament, and I don't remember if I said it on air or before. I think I did it. If there is justice, then he should be the one winning this tournament.
But since there is no justice in chess, we'll see what's going on.
Exactly. But if there is, right? It's a big if, but he really played the best chess in this event so far.
Yeah, we more or less left the position here. No, after rook e8, and let's see how it developed and what's going on right now. Bishop f3, eyeing h5, but also giving some space for the king, I think. But now e5 is very strong because.
But this I want to understand. This is.
Yeah, because queen c7, I think.
And take on d4, right?
Yeah, because because this is this requires careful calculation. The move itself, if it works, is of course in black's favor. He wants to open the position and the center and take advantage and activate his pieces. But what's going on?
And I just want to stop for a second. We will see the position actually. No, let's see the position. But if indeed this is bad for white, there is a strategical decision. Since Navarre has no chances at all to, practically doesn't have any chances to win.
Whether to offer a draw?
To offer a draw, like a world championship draw. You know, you basically worse. You know you're giving the title to your opponent, but in this situation, for Kismaturin, I think it's, maybe it's his best move. I don't know if Naya will accept or not, but probably yes.
But first of all, let's
figure
out what's going on. Of course, the most important thing to analyze is bishop takes c6.
The most forcing move, and queen c7 seems the only idea.
Yeah, well, discovered attack against the queen by the way we attack here. So queen c7 looks like what black plans. Now, if bishop takes e8,
I guess pawn takes d4. I do not see anything else.
Well, there is one more idea. I don't know. I thought taking on bishop d3, but you have queen a2 check, right? So, e takes d4 is clearly his idea to open up the position. And now, how can white defend? Yeah,
white. It's not easy for white king to step at all on light squares in principle. Like king g2 might have bishop e4, even just taken after it. And if king g1, I think black has to temporarily give the f file, but keep his rook as a big attacking piece.
That's what I wanted to say, that this is very sound positionally for black.
Right.
Even without needing to find anything concrete with queen g3 and calculate. Even the very simple rook takes e8 is great for me.
I think it's the best move objectively also, because queen g2 takes...
Even if we don't know, I mean in principle...
You want to keep pieces in the attack. Rook e4 is a big one, rook takes e3, and white knight is completely out of play. The material is basically, a pawn, but I don't really see how white...
And white, the difference is...
The king safety, right.
Black's king is so safe now because this is such a great defender. But on the other hand, white's king is so exposed and weak. And it just seems no need to calculate.
And indeed, no need to calculate because white played queen a2 check. Okay. So basically, without again dramatically looking into it, or actually it's not a check. Sorry, he didn't take on c6.
To swap queens.
But that means that okay, he is pretty much. I mean, in my view, it should have been accompanied with a draw offer. I mean,
that's.
With all honesty, I think.
Yeah. Because okay, objectively, black has a clear advantage here.
Maybe about lost already. I mean, take on d4. I mean, now the structure is in black's favor. Pawn up.
And yes, I agree that I think this is the time to.
This is the time
to offer a draw, because it ensures now the championship, the title.
Right.
And one doesn't want to take even the slightest of risks then, but okay, if in a few moves it will be just automatically winning.
Right, for Khachmatullin it might be worth, I don't know, around maybe $10,000, which is okay, decent amount. He will be sharing second spot in the championship, because if he will make a draw, him, Bartel and either Navarro or Cheparinov will have 8 points, only ones. Well, actually not only one, maybe Mutilev.
He has no chance at all of winning this.
Right,
so
right.
It's
the maximum he can do.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah. And probably objectively in a normal game, his chances of drawing this are nil. I mean,
right.
So just thanks to the tournament situation, the standing,
right.
He may offer a draw and take advantage of that.
Right, and I think he should. We'll see if he did. I didn't see that they were. I've seen the camera. I haven't seen them discussing anything. But yeah, because it also depends on players and situation. Okay, we do see the prize funds here. So this is in euros, which okay, actually today it's incredible. It's almost as dollars, 1.085. It's really less 8% difference. So no big difference. But 16,000 first, 14, 12, 10. So, I mean, and then a huge group will be sharing. So the difference between 8 points and 7.5 can be between, let's say, having 12,000 euros, around that 10, 12, 14, to maybe sharing like 2,000 or 3,000. It's $10,000 difference, and
that's not. I mean, it's also a lot of money, but I think even more important than that, he just wants to finish a good tournament.
Right, because finishing with a loss is
yeah. That's why. Well, but we are just guessing. We have no idea if he
is even thinking in this direction. But I think he should be thinking objectively, looking at the position.
And this might be Nair's biggest problem in this game, actually, because, of course, he should accept it. He should accept it just because this is the goal of the tournament, but the position is probably so.
And I want to say, in general, it's almost kind of like, I don't know if the word is respect or a matter of way of doing business, if I can use that, that when you're in that situation, your opponent is offering you a draw when you achieve the goal, let's say in a match, in World Cup matches. One player won the first game, is much better / winning in the second one, the opponent offers a draw. Most players take a draw. I was present in the Greenfeld Cup 2013 when Aronian had some slim chances to share first with Carlsen. And okay, actually he got easily advantage with black against Carlsen, but he offered a draw at the moment when he became worse. And Carlsen doesn't see anyone from just immediately rejected the draw, and Aronian collapsed on the spot. It was a bit too late to offer that. But so we'll see, but just our speculations. But it looks like in about maybe 1 hour or 2 hours, unless something dramatic is going to happen, well, the player in the black pieces, Evgeny Nair, is the new.
Yes, I think we are right. You're right, because Nair, it's his move, and he just.
Yeah. Okay. He stood up.
Going. Looking what's happening, he'll come and shake hands, I think.
But with all honesty, it's such an amazing position that take on d4 and rook e7. I mean,
or even take and rook f4.
Yeah, I mean, It's really tough because he's really lost, like really lost. It's not much worse.
Yeah.
Wow. But yeah, so by Nair standing up, I do feel that it was that there was a draw offer there.
Yeah.
And now Cheparinov is really, maybe we will do what Nair did. I feel it is fair to do. We will see if there is any chances.
You mean win the European Championship?
No. This is too...
Not fair.
Not fair. But if there's any way that, okay, no way, by the way, it looks like a draw somehow. I'm not certain how it happened, but there's no way in the world that White can really win this one.
Yeah.
I mean, Cheparinov and Topalov, I might say, have gone over the cliff sometimes. We know some Topalov games, but that's a bit too much. So, absolutely zero
We
winning.
remind you that the only theoretical chance that Nair will not win the title in case of a draw is that Navarra with the white pieces will win here, which is absolutely...
impossible.
I mean, we have seen everything in chess, but this is too much.
I mean, it's not, you know, in positions that one player is plus 10 computer-wise, but it's complicated, I wouldn't be even getting close to say that. But in such position, impossible to imagine Black losing. So, we will jump, okay, we are going to jump from board to board.
What about Mutilev game? Now let's see chess. Now, since we know, more or less know the results.
I just want to see if he accepted the draw, didn't accept, or I mean...
This you have to see here, not on the...
Yeah.
Our producers will help us with that.
Our producers, can we see the top board just to see? Top board?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
No, just the
players, the camera.
Players. Yes.
Okay, he's still thinking. I mean,
yes.
Okay, so we
have a new, probably, we cannot congratulate him yet.
Right, but we were right on, I can say, that whether to play the right moves, I can tell you one move that for certain I would have played. I mean, if I would have played Queen A2, I would have offered a draw, and indeed that's what happened, because that's his last chance before he is resigning.
Yes. So, as already said in many instances, this was probably Schizmatulin's best move in the game.
Yeah, no, that's for certain. And
offering a draw.
And I think Nair, we cannot congratulate him yet, but it looks like it. So now let's do a little bit chess.
Yeah.
That's, I mean, honestly, maybe there is tiny justice.
There are some players who are playing really fighting for qualification, so maybe there are some interesting games there.
Okay, let's see Mutilev game.
Yeah, here we have seen an interesting exchange sacrifice, because now, and Queen D4 is very strong, Black takes advantage, just full control of the dark square.
Well, yeah, we have suggested this idea, but in a much inferior idea, with Queen F2 and then clearing the diagonal.
Right.
Here he has it straightforward.
Because Black has immediate problems to solve. This or this.
And followed by F6 in all those situations.
So Rook H D8, Queen C5. Now King E8 seems just impossible.
Right.
Due to F takes and the
Queen F8 and Rook F7, right?
Or Rook F8.
And that checkmate is better. Oh, both of them are checkmate.
Yeah.
Yours is better. 2 moves, mine is 3. Respect, you know.
Okay, so King D7 has been played. The difference now is in case of Queen D8 check, the queen is attacked. Not this way. Yeah. So if it starts with this, I guess King takes.
Yeah, only move.
Is the idea, and now this is again covered.
But maybe here I was thinking Knight E2. Okay, I just want to give check.
Knight E2, and what did you prepare here?
I have to take? I wanted to see if you see that.
Yeah. Okay. Anyway.
Did you see that?
No. Anyway, here maybe White has some other options.
Okay, F6 is one move to consider.
Yeah.
What's the time situation? 2 minutes. You know, I'm thinking, okay, we need time to play here, and oh my gosh, I don't want to.
For 17 moves.
Wow.
So we'll stay with this. This is really exciting.
But I don't want to look at that with 2 minutes. I mean, sitting here and thinking 2 minutes is scary.
Sitting here and thinking is scary. What else? What else can white do here? By the way, it might be, I'm not sure, that because of that queen c5 is inaccurate. Maybe queen b4 check and the same thing was better.
But if queen b4, king d7...
Yeah, the same.
Oh, take at 92. Yeah.
Maybe, but what happens now?
Okay, he played something. They made it. What happened?
Draw.
Draw?
We just said it's interesting, and they made it.
They are professionals.
Yeah. Okay, the results itself is very good for Iloshenok, culminating
in qualifying under 2,500.
Yeah,
that's unbelievable.
Incredible tournament, Ilya Iloshenok.
But somehow I feel that Mutilev, it looks really critical position. I mean, okay, he could past European champion. We can well, we can say it for certain. Couldn't find the win here. Will be scary for us to try and find. But I like queen b4, and then take with 92 is a minimum idea.
Yeah. Okay. If you if you sacrifice the exchange, then you have to play something like this.
Let's quickly see Navarra one. Okay.
Yeah, Navarra is fighting for a draw. I mean, it will be fair for him to make it, but okay, the position is quite unpleasant, I think.
Yeah, and actually, I mean, king e6 is just a simple, solid move. Doesn't give many chances for to go wrong at any point. And if this move rook g7,
yes,
I thought maybe king c5 or b5 for white, something like that.
Yeah, after this, white might lose both
Yeah, yeah. No, I think maybe king b5 a possibility, Alon, after king e6.
But
No, after king e6.
Okay, first of all here.
Okay, check. Check and rook b6 and maybe, well, okay, check first.
Check here, another check.
Okay.
Okay, now check.
But not easy.
Here, king d6.
Rook f5.
f5. Yeah.
Rook f5, yeah, of course.
I thought rook e6, rook f5 is stronger.
Yeah. Okay, but some maybe still can hold you somehow, but I think I like move 41, king b5, just immediately to go after the c7 pawn. We mentioned that the rook should be always aiming at d7. Here, actually, I do not really see. I mean, to be honest, this can be a bit tricky, right? Just activating the king is a reasonable one.
Okay, let's try.
Okay, okay, king a6, king b7. King b7, maybe rook g7, right.
But still, not still.
Okay, rook h8, but then your f5 and king e5. Yeah, okay, so this is 9 draws on top board, yeah.
Maybe what happens if I go here?
No, where? This. Okay. You promote with a check, right? That's
still you can play, but okay. Heading for probably a draw.
Yeah,
probably a draw.
Yeah.
But okay.
Somehow, I just want to see that super duper quickly. Here. Yeah, bishop d6. Okay, makes sense.
Okay, this was important.
Maybe h6. I don't know. Okay. Okay. I mean, I thought the position was okay. They have this. I thought black had a very, very large advantage, maybe on the verge of winning.
Yeah,
just a feeling.
This was the impression, but okay, we don't have the time to delve into all
the desire. Alrighty, but let's go and see boards 10, 11, and 12 a bit. Okay, you know, some games that we really haven't touched.
Why not boards 4 to? Oh.
Let's go and see Elianov. Okay, Elianov that was the victim of.
On top boards, there are 8 draws, ensuring qualifications for the World Cup for all these players we have mentioned. All the players with 7 points. I don't know what's going on. Sargsyan also drew, yeah? Sargsyan, Khan. So all the players with 7 points drew their games.
And other than Bartel, they just crushed Nepomniachtchi.
Yeah. Okay.
So and Mutilev that played a very big fighting game, but just okay.
Yeah. But so it was enough to accept the draw in the last moment. Okay.
Okay.
Anyway, Elianov, Romanov on board 10.
Right, and Elianov again, we mentioned him, was doing quite well in the tournament, but okay, Queen take f7 wasn't his moment here. Okay, this is a typical Elianov position. I mean, I didn't even see the colors, I just knew he's white.
I said the name, so you remember the name. Okay.
No, I don't listen to you.
Elianov, Romanov.
You assume that I actually pay attention to you. No, but he's just waiting for white. I mean, he's a pawn up, the bishop on g7, without... I know that now you will say, no, it's complicated.
I will not say anything.
You agree?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, with Elianov, not with you. Because, okay, just simply a pawn up and all these weaknesses, it's just hopeless.
Yeah, and a pawn up...
If someone has an attack, it's white, so...
And actually, Elianov won one game. Who was his opponent? Some 2600 in some endgame like that.
Yeah.
Oh, at board 11.
Yeah. Board 11.
Oh, Grandelius-Bacrot
was an interesting battle.
Yeah, we can see that. Actually, and we need to find some idea what after rook takes c4. Okay, check, rook takes c4, rook c1. Okay, that was our position. I apologize. And we just here. Okay, rook c1 had to be the way.
But he gave
and
check
no,
first.
and no f3.
No, he gave check first.
But still, what after f3?
Yeah.
Well, I will first have to click here, and now we can see what after f3.
No, now maybe rook d7.
Rook d7, bishop d4, and then king out.
So maybe knight f5, and then rook d7, just grouping his pieces somehow.
And maybe anyhow that was the way to play there.
Yeah, that was a choice, but rook e7 maybe it does make sense. He's playing safely.
Okay.
a5.
Somehow it smells a draw, no?
Yeah.
They will exchange there. Maybe black will win the a pawn, and okay, not.
Yeah, and this is probably an accurate exchange, not allowing h3, after which there are really some problems. And
black probably will take with the pawn, because if take with the knight, okay, actually maybe take with the knight.
After this, now h3 probably. And okay, this game will end in a draw probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, another draw. Okay.
Bow 12.
Bow 12.
Oh, Krivoruchko, which had a...
No, but bow 12 is Moisenko. Moisenko, Zubov.
Oh, it's the... I need new glasses.
You want one? Moisenko against Zubov, two grandmasters from the Ukraine.
I think both of them play in the Israeli league, right?
Right.
Okay. Some pawn, some center. What is going on here? But I think white, no?
No.
Sorry.
Who knows? It's so.
And if I play knight g6 here? No, come on. Come on.
Yeah. These pawns are just very strong. Knight g6. Well.
Okay, knight f3 maybe, right? But then just take on if.
No, but this check will be then. What is knight f3? No, knight f3. I think it's impossible. Check also.
Checking e5.
Where?
What? Knight f3. Which move?
Ah, white? No.
Black knight f3.
What about bishop?
But bishop c4 I didn't see. Yeah. Well, what do you want?
No, nothing.
No, but it's just really bad.
Maybe this. Sacrifice.
Yeah, but... But here maybe rook ge1. Okay, you're probably going to take... I thought about rook e8, but take knight e6.
Okay, white is playing for a win here. Maybe other knight moves. Bishop takes might be also possible.
Yeah, here maybe even king take e5 maybe. Okay, maybe bishop just retreats in g6. I mean, white should be winning here.
Yeah. White.
Oh, and black has seconds on the clock. I mean, white will work out some of those details. Do we have any more interesting matches? 7.5. Okay, we mentioned.
No, Krivoruchko Goganov.
Right.
And then.
Stefansson Grachev. Apparently, there are rumors of some petit combinations, so we can maybe see that. Let's see Stefansson. Okay, let's see what happened here. It definitely looks great position for black. Okay, already here black is for choices. He has better structure and nice pieces.
Better pawn structure, yes.
This is nice. Okay, just defending c3, I guess. Okay.
Wait, what's going on here? We have to mention knight rook takes e2 is probably impossible.
Knight take b6 and knight jump somewhere.
Some jumps because
to a4 maybe. a4.
Where am I going? Probably.
But now where? No, knight a4, queen b5. So maybe knight c4. Knight c4 maybe. Rook d7.
Wait, maybe.
No, you need to take on b6. Okay, maybe can I just play knight a4 and then queen a3? Maybe not so.
I'm not.
But what after queen a3? I'm not that fan of. I thought there's something stronger, but I cannot see at least. But this may be good enough. If knight c4, I thought queen e7 should be winning there. And knight c5 just a really decent threat. No, but what to play after queen e3? No move.
No, I don't know. Maybe not here.
Maybe queen e7. Okay. That was something, but we will wait for that a bit after.
Now black is
in full control.
Yes.
He has the d file, better structure, everything, even the king.
Yeah, now this was black's idea. This is nice because of course rook takes, then queen takes e3, and after king takes,
e2 is under control. The e2 square is under control.
Now we see the purpose of the move. Bishop g4 played earlier, because now this doesn't help. Black is just winning. So he wins the rook, and if white goes after the
that would
bishop,
be checkmate.
It will be checkmate.
Queen h6, or anything like that. Okay, maybe, yeah.
It's a mate now.
Yeah, king f5, queen h3. Okay, that's just checkmate. So we got a position a type of position that we discussed actually several times in the past 2 weeks, a queen versus two rooks, but once again, the critical part is the king spot.
But also the bishop is, I mean,
yeah, b5 is winning just on the spot, I think. I feel so, right?
Looks like, but okay, yeah.
Black is gonna win here.
Yeah.
So Grachev is on his way to qualify, I guess.
Well, maybe, I don't know what is his tie break, but probably.
No, but me and Alon are fighting for like 2 days. I'm telling him that every 7.5 will qualify, and maybe some 7. Alon telling me no.
Okay, maybe
we will see that.
Akopiani Patov.
Oh. Both of those players came a little bit from behind somehow,
yeah,
but
and this is a really dynamic position. So many pieces on the d5.
Yeah.
One of the few positions in which we cannot just have even an idea what's going on.
Right. I mean, first instinct, okay, white should have something, but then, okay, knight c6 is just a move, king to f7, and then what?
Sorry, what?
No, I'm saying first feeling was that white has something, I was thinking. But then I see black regrouping with knight, at some point knight to c6, king f7. We have to think, like you mentioned.
And this is really a problem.
You have no idea.
But okay, maybe queen c3, rook c4.
No, I thought to come with the queen from g3, h4, but king on f7 is untouchable. And if queen c3, which move? Knight c6 or what?
Probably queen c3, knight c6, rook c4. But what's going on here?
Yeah, rook c4 is a bit annoying. Rook c4 is a bit annoying. Because knight c7 is just a threat there.
Yeah, but
maybe rook c8, but
so maybe knight b7. Is this move possible? Just to
maybe also here, is it? Yeah, rook c4, but yeah, I like rook c4. No, rook c6 is an idea, and knight c7 in some lines.
So again, queen c3.
Okay, someone is shaking hands next to Elianov, who was playing next to Elianov. A Grandelius game.
Probably a draw.
Grandelius Bacro draw, yeah.
We predicted that. Okay, nothing special. They just played something known.
Right.
A line in which Bacro was well prepared just to hold it.
Yeah, but you know, in that situation, I think it's a questionable decision by Bacro. You know, so he finished with...
So maybe we can bring him for an interview and you'll tell him that.
You know, he finished with 7 or 6.5. What's the difference? And don't tell me half a point, because I also...
You said that some players with 7 might qualify.
Yeah,
of course, it's rubbish, but you know?
Okay, we are going to see the Navarra game is a draw, so I feel so. Well, okay, king on a6. So officially we have a new European champion, Evgeny Nair, that really pretty much since first round, he won his first 3 games, 4 draws.
Actually, his first round was very unconvincing.
Really?
He barely won against Olga Vasiliev, women champion of Israel.
No, but after
passing this hurdle, it was
nothing could stop him.
Yeah. So he really played a very convincing tournament.
Yeah. He wasn't worse.
He was a bit lucky by his opponent's choice of openings, but it's entirely not his fault.
He cannot. Yeah, exactly.
He played very good chess, very convincing, and I think he's a very deserved champion.
Right, and actually, if you look at the performance, which I did before the round, like rating performance, his opponent, for example, for today had a rating performance of less than 100 points lower than him. He had a 28.40 performance now, which is really impressive. He had plus 26. Nobody close to that.
And by the way, in conventional chess, in normal terms, today he should also win.
Of course, yes. But maybe his opponent. But today is a different day. Yeah. But okay, well, big congratulations to Grandmaster Evgeny Nair. We had him on Friday here, hoping to have him again for new European champion. And again, a nice character, you know, like one of those quiet players that no big fuss around, no big stories, you know, just came. He was ranked around number 40, I think, 38 if I remember correctly, and just...
But we've seen in the history of this championship, there were some, not one case in which players which were on paper far from favorites won the tournament.
And maybe, yes, because Uzdanko is one of them, and even Mutilev, super strong grandmaster. But
Gobov, the first one, and others.
Okay, we will see a little bit the result, and then we'll have a...
Yeah, here it's everything can happen, but it looks nice for white, but we'll see how it develops.
Okay, one decisive game, and okay, maybe I would say that's maybe the surprising result here. It is the win of Bartel. I mean, well, it's not really surprising, but the way it was done was wow. I mean, just wow. And Bartel fought. You know, it was worth for him a decent amount of money and respect. You know, sharing. I think he's going to be sharing 2-4. In this tournament.
And qualification.
No, but
Nepomniachtchi
is out.
Did not qualify.
We have drawn the first board and drawn the second board that is going to be updated maybe in a second. Peter is faster than us. Elianov is going to win, and okay, he also, to be honest, deserved to. His game is not finished yet.
And the draws and the other boards are not surprising, ensuring all of them.
Right.
Probably all of them qualification.
Mutilev was a big battle. Okay, we see Nair, the new European champion, with 8.5. Bartel, Kismatulin, and Navarra with 8. Nobody else can get there. A list of players with 7.5, which will be bigger than that. We're going to see Elianov joining them.
Yes, and among them, Ilushenok is the biggest surprise of the tournament.
Right.
Yeah. But also Emre Can from Turkey. It's a very nice performance for him. Qualifying and getting 7.5 points in this very respectful group.
We are going to take our break, and after the break, we are going to be joined by, officially maybe 3 hours when you get all the clapping title, you know, medals, but your new European champion, Grandmaster Evgeny Nair.
Welcome to Chess.com. Chess.com is social. Now you can play chess with your friends whenever you want, whether that's middle of the day or middle of the night. You can get instantly matched up with one of over 5 million other members from around the world. You play live games in real time, turn-based games at your convenience, or tournaments with anyone at any time. Chess.com is mobile. You can play online from your computer, or you can play on the go from your tablet or your smartphone. No matter where you go, whether you're at work, grabbing a bite to eat, or just enjoying some time at the park, your games are there with you, and keeping multiple chess games going has never been easier. Chess.com is for learning. Don't just play chess, get better. The best chess training resources have never been more accessible. Learn essential chess strategy quickly and easily with the extremely popular Tactics Trainer tool. Improve your game in ways you didn't know were possible with training videos by chess masters. And regardless of where you're at now, take your game to the next level with multiple simple-to-use training tools. Chess.com is for everyone. Over 250 million chess games have been played on Chess.com. And it doesn't matter if you're a beginner or a Grandmaster. Chess.com is the place to play and learn chess. So create your free account now and see what Chess.com is for you.
Are done. Keeping it on till the day stays strong. Rolling till the nighttime blazes on. All along I keep singing my song. I say this phase is always. Sometimes I get so crazy, but just know that I'll always stay. Cause you're my light through the haze. It's time for a champion. Soothe the soul of the land. Spend the art from the sea and sand till the sun comes up again. Time for a champion. The soul of the land. Spend the art from the sea and the sand till the sun comes up again. Reach for the sky, keep your eye on the prize. Forever in my mind, be my golden sunshine. It's raining in your mind, so push them clouds aside. Forever by my side, you're my golden sunshine. Sunset, I let myself down the ground beneath my feet gone. No more words with it to speak. On that day my song was born. Never meant to leave you all alone. Said I'd be a shelter from the storm. Now your clothes have all been torn. Kingdom sacked, attacked and dethroned. It's time for a champion. Soothe the soul of the land. Spend the art from the sea and sand till the sun comes up again. Time for a champion, soothe the soul of the land. Spend the art from the sea and the sand till the sun comes up again. Reach for the sky, keep your eye on the prize. Forever in my mind, be my golden sunshine. It's raining in your mind, so push them clouds aside. Forever by my side, you're my golden sunshine.
Hello everyone, we are back and we will have our quick update in Hebrew and then we will go see the games. Okay, actually some of the most exciting games are also involving Hebrew ones.
But after that we'll have an interview with the new European champion.
Right, Yevgeny Nair, and maybe after that with maybe less new but European commissioner or however, Grandmaster.
And also ex-European champion.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Yeah.
2 times. I mean, ECU and chess. But before, we're going now to Hebrew, and we'll be back in English. Okay, Hebrew.
כן, טוב, שלום לכולם שוב. רוב המשחקים, הרבה מאוד משחקים הוכרעו כבר. יש לנו אלוף אירופה חדש, יבגני נאיר מרוסיה.
ומוצדק
כן, סיים בתיקו מעמדת כוח, עשה היה זכוי בסוף, קיבל את הצעת התיקו של היריב שלו, שהבטיחה לו את הניצחון. בלוח השני המשחק בין נברה לצ'פרינוב גם מסתיים בתיקו, כך שנאיר אלוף אירופה החדש, עם כמה אנשים בעקבותיו, חצי נקודה פחות. בכל אופן, הישראלים, יש כבר תוצאה אחת, פנחס קנטרג'י הפסיד היום לניסיפיאנו, אבל אנחנו נתמקד במשחק שעוד מתקיים, בין תמיר נבטי ליבגני אלכסייב. עזבנו את המשחק בנקודה הזאת, בערך.
והרבה קרה, העמדה כמעט אי אפשר לזהות אותה.
כן, בנקודה הזאת, שחור שיחק זין 6,
בדיוק.
מתקיף את המלכה, בתקווה לשחק מלכה זין 5 אם היא תיסוג, אז בגלל זה מלכה ו4, חולש על הנקודה זין 5. שחור כמובן מנסה לשחק באגף המלך, כי ללבן יש יתרון עמדתי באגף השני. זאת תהיה חולשה בסופו של דבר. כן, המשחק מסתבך, אבל כאן...
למעשה כל חילופי המלאכות פשוט גומרות את ההתקפה של השחור, והוא רק נשאר עם חולשות באגף המלכה להגן.
נכון, אז לבן לא רצה לחזור על מסעים, שיחק בית 6, זה גם בהחלט אפשרות סבירה, כי עכשיו בית 7 חלש מאוד. לבן מנסה התקפה, אבל שחור מנסה התקפת נגד, אבל מלכה היא 5 זה הרעיון של לבן, להחליף מלאכות ואז בית 7 חלש מאוד. כאן הניסיון, כמו שהיה קודם, לתקוף את המלכה, לא עובד, כן? בגלל פרשנו כבית 7, מלכה גימל 7 וכו'.
פרשת על 6 להגן על בית 7 שהנקודה למעשה הכי חלשה, ופה מסע...
כן, פה בא רגע מאוד חשוב, לבן פותח את העמדה. מה שקרה בעקבות הניסיונות של שחור להתקיף באגף המלך, זה שהוא פתח את העמדת המלך שלו. בנוסף נוצר כאן מצב עם חולשה מאוד רצינית, כך שפתיחת העמדה תפעל לטובת לבן, הוא יוכל להכניס את הכלים שלו, את הצריכים למשל, למשחק ולתקוף את החולשות.
אני חושב שהווריאנט הקריטי זה אם לקחת ב-4, אז מלכה מכה 7 וד' 5 אולי, נכון? אני חשבתי שזה אפשרות.
אבל מה קורה סתם אם פרשנו כ-4?
ואם מכה, אז פרש בחזרה לג' 5 ועוד פעם בית 7 חלש, כן.
כן, ככה. בסופו של דבר לא משנה בדיוק המצב החומרי כרגע, אז החולשה הזו היא מאוד משמעותית. ושחור בקשיים כל הזמן. אולי זה יתדח, אולי יש אפשרויות יותר טובות.
כן, לקחת בד' 5, אבל בסדר.
כן, אבל שחור שיחק מלכה ד' 8.
כן, ופה רגע...
להתקיף את המלכה, ופה החלטה ורגע מאוד יפה במשחק. במקום לסגת, מה ששחור ציפה, ואז המשחק מאוד לא ברור, גם לא כל כך ברור לאן לסגת. זה, מסע זה לא כל כך נעים בגלל המיקום של הצריח.
וחד 2 נראה קצת יותר מדי רחוק.
וחד 2 רחוק מדי, אבל בכל אופן לבן הקריב פה מלכה, הקרבה מאוד יפה, עם פתיחה של העמדה. כרגע יש רק צריח תמורת זה, אבל אם הפרש זז, אם הפרש בורח, פתאום כל הכלים של הלבן, הרגלים מאוד חזקים. אני מניח שככה.
פרש ד' ג' 5 תלוי. אולי פשוט לקחת בבית 7, כן.
קשה לראות איך
פרש ד' 7 במצבים מסוימים.
כן, איך שחור מתגונן מול זה. לא יודע, אולי זה לא, כן. אין פה דרך לאיים מת, וקשה לראות איך בכלל אפשר לעצור את הרגלי הזה. אין לנו כאן זמן ואפשרות להסתכל בפירוט, אבל על פניו זה ככה נראה. אז שחור ניסה על ידי הקרבה, חזרה של חלק מהחומר לייצב את המצב שלו.
אנחנו נזדרז קצת, כי האלוף אירופה מחכה.
לא, יחכה.
עוד הרבה?
כן, בכל אופן, במצב הנוכחי זה גם מסע יפה, אי אפשר לקחת את הפרש בגלל שח. כאן יש יתרון ללבן, אבל עוד משחק פתוח. היתרון הוא...
ד' 6, כן.
בגלל שהרגלי הזה מאוד חזק. כנראה שאפשר לעצור אותו, לפחות זמנית, אבל הרגלי הזה יהיה חזק מאוד בד' 7, עם יוזמה חזקה ללבן, כנראה גם יתרון אובייקטיבי. טוב, עכשיו אנחנו נסיים בזה. אתם מוזמנים להישאר איתנו לראיון עם אלוף אירופה, יבגני נאייר.
All right, we are back in... Hey. We are back in English and... Hello everyone, and we are back. I'm joined by the very, very new and fresh 2015 European champion, Grandmaster Yevgeny Nair. First of all, big, huge congratulations from us.
Thank you very much.
And looking at the tournament backwards, I mean, performance-wise and the way that the games were, it was very clear that, well, you probably deserved it. I told Alon before, if there is justice before the round, probably you should win, but Alon said, well, there isn't many times justice in chess, right? So that was the risky part, but he actually mentioned that your first round game was maybe most, right, was most difficult one, but okay, maybe before you will actually start the game and take us through it. What were you doing yesterday? How were you preparing for the game? Now you can tell us all the secrets.
Okay. I was preparing many opponents because Denis usually plays knight f3 with idea g3, and okay, it's not so concrete play, but okay, some plans, and c4, of course, and maybe it's his main weapon. It's d4. It's many opponents
You were looking.
Yeah.
And were you looking at Queen's Gambit accepted as d4, d5, c4? That was part of your preparation?
Yes, of course. It's yes. The day before yesterday, we remembered our game. Yeah.
Right.
15 years ago.
15 years ago, we did.
Queen's accepted. Maybe it was signed. Yeah.
Oh my goodness!
Why not?
And now I can say that our game that was like that was with current European champions. So that's great. Exactly. But knight c3 on move 4 was a bit surprise for you or not? It seemed like it's tiny bit surprise because you chose actually to go to different world, the Slav.
Already knight f3 was a big surprise because Denis usually plays e4 immediately.
Okay. So maybe we can start with the game and you can take us through it.
Okay. d4, d5, c4. Okay, so my main weapon is a semi-Slav, but in this tournament I play as other opponents. It's Nimzo and King's Indian, and now it's Queen's accepted. Yeah, it's knight f3. Okay, for the main weapon of Denis, but okay, many sharp variations here, and I understand. Denis chose knight f3, knight f6, knight c3. C6.
Yeah, A6 is the most principal Queen's Gambit move. But you were maybe afraid of some preparation there, or?
Yes, of course. It's real risky variation, but C6 it's okay. It's
back to main line.
Yes, it's back to main line. Yeah, yes, but I'm not sure, of course. But I think Denis, because here Denis thought maybe. After this, a4, bishop f5, thought about maybe 7 minutes or something. I think in this position after c6, maybe Denis was preparing other system. Maybe knight f3, free, or knight c3, free, or something.
Our thinking was that he surprised you a bit with knight f3, knight c3.
Yes.
But he was surprised by your c6.
Yeah.
That was our guess. That okay, if you play this line with the Queen's Gambit decline, mainly you're looking at a6, but you brought the game back to the Slav world.
Yes. Here I was afraid about this move. It's okay. Here, Denis played this variation against Stefansson. And his friend Anton Korbov played in the first round against maybe Dragon Solok. This.
It wasn't the first, but it
h4
and won very quickly.
Yeah, h4. Okay, but okay. Denis chose knight h4. Okay, here is my main weapon e6 and very complicated game, but it's also interesting variation. I saw this variation when I played in one team competition, and Anish Giri played this variation against Alexander Moiseyenko. And this game was f3, bishop c8. Okay.
And of course, f3 is a move that little bit weakening the structure.
f4 and this. Okay, it's black's plan is 6 and c5. Bishop f5.
Yeah, you have no problems making a draw.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, and of course, knight f3. It would be big present, but unfortunately free.
Yeah, and e5 is the main line, but it skips a lot of. Well, it's just another system. Used to be maybe main, maybe now bishop g4 will become a major alternative.
Yes, it's a main move. It's like e5, I think. E5, take. Okay, bishop g4. It's not easy to play this variation without preparation. Okay, Denis played knight f3, 6, h3.
Yeah, one thing was clear. Let's say from this moment on that Denis is trying to play as complicated as possible, even taking huge risk, because okay, maybe 7.5 or 8, not huge difference. You already guaranteed a qualification with 7.5, but He wants to win at pretty much any cost.
Yes. Yes, of course, it's normal move, it's bishop c4.
Yeah, castle,
Yeah,
and
of course, it looks very, very risky. Bishop h5, g4, bishop c6, knight d5, d7. And here is a big surprise for me.
Knight takes c4.
Okay,
you thought he's going to take and second c4?
Take and bishop c4. Yeah.
And how are you going to play here? What was your plan? I mean, this
I think bishop b4 something. Bishop b4, maybe queen e7.
And c5, e5 at some
maybe
point.
Maybe long castle, yeah, and c5 and e5 at some point here. Okay, knight c4, I think it's real risky. h5, g5. Of course, it's knight d5 is absolutely possible.
For how long were you thinking? I just don't remember on h5, because h5 is a move that also you are saying, well, I'm willing to play complicated.
h5 I played maybe quickly, maybe 5 minutes, not more, I think so. But here is a big choice.
Right.
Yeah.
94, 95.
Knight d5, it's knight d5 is more standard move at h4, I think. Okay. And Denis thought about f4. It's also possible. A little strange, but also normal. Okay, but it's more principle. Knight e4, h4. It's logical. Okay, I calculated this variation. Take, f3, bishop d5.
Yeah, that's right. And e4 weakening so much the dark squares.
Yes.
Right. The d4 pawn is going to be really weak, and at some point queen b6 or e5 just looks very weak pawn.
Yes. It looks very good for black. Okay, h4 is principal, bishop b4.
Yeah.
Okay,
here.
I was expecting only queen b3. Okay, it's standard move. Queen b3, and I calculated a5. Bishop g2 is logical.
But then we were thinking about knight c5.
Yes, of course.
That was your idea?
Yes.
Okay, so we can be proud.
Yes, of course. But I blundered queen a2.
No, but okay.
But I'm not sure that it's strong, because in post-mortem we analyzed this position with Denis, and Ernest in archive suggested maybe this move.
Yeah, it looks really dangerous for white.
Yes.
But queen d1 is impossible because take and long castle, and black is taking everything there.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, and here is my idea to just take long castle.
Long castle, just take on d1.
Yes, sorry. D1.
And knight b3, bishop d3. I mean, white is in big trouble here.
Yeah, maybe it's the idea, it's something like, okay, maybe take and rook d8, maybe bishop d3 also possible. Okay, many good possibilities. Okay, and Denis, okay, so bishop g2.
Yeah.
It's amazing. It's amazing. Yeah, take, of course. Take, bishop d2. And I think in any rounds against last, I would play this move.
Yeah,
of course.
That was our thinking. I can say that both me and Alon, we thought, oh, okay, there's compensation, but probably not enough. But we were almost certain we're going to see bishop takes d2.
Yeah.
I mean,
okay.
Because basically what you're saying, you do not believe white have enough compensation, but not for today. For today, not for today.
I'm not sure about this decision, but okay.
Well, you're the European champion, so it was the right decision.
Yeah. Okay. It was normal, yes. I thought about 15 minutes or something, but I didn't calculate any variation.
Really?
In this moment, because, okay, what kind of calculation? Bishop a1, it's very good, but...
So basically the decision was how much you are scared about this, how much you're afraid and how much not? Or?
Yeah, but okay, I calculated this variation.
Okay.
This in the game, this long castle. Here, I'm not sure about short castle, maybe a4 interesting. But a4 is c5 is possible already. But here...
How much compensation do you think white has? Do you think that, first of all, do you think objectively that black is better here? Or that white has enough compensation? Or?
I think so. I think so. The black is better. I thought this during the game, and after post-mortem, I think the same, because it's a very concrete position. Black plays f6, f4, it's only move, and knight b6. It's
White cannot exchange, of course, so
yes,
knight a5.
Course. I'm not sure, maybe queen a2, maybe it's possible, but of course black is no problem, extra pawn, and of course Denis want to win, of course, and knight a5. I was expecting queen e7. Okay.
Queen e2.
Here many possibilities black on white, but here I think about this move, knight c4 and knight d6.
And f5 and suddenly isn't pretty square.
Yes, yes. Okay. Queen e2 with idea to control the square, and maybe some with idea bishop f3 and okay.
I think also preventing you from playing bishop f5, bishop g4.
Yes, bishop. Yes, maybe also, yeah. Rook e8. Okay, I think it's good move. Good and okay, so standard move, of course. And here the key variation I think is knight b3, knight d5, e4, and here queen b4. I calculated it, and I think the black is better, much better.
If take on d5, how do you want to continue?
Maybe just take.
Okay, take on c6.
C6, take and take.
Yeah. Okay, minimum you have like rook d8 and
rook c8 and some checks. I think. Okay, maybe it's playable for white, but black should be better.
Of course.
Okay, bishop f3.
And if white does nothing, let's say it's just because Denis allowed you to play e5, which was at some point just really strong for black. Then, yes. If white just keeps waiting, let's say, could you play, it's not that easy actually to find good moves for white to improve his position because he doesn't have rook b1. Yeah,
b1.
He doesn't have it.
Yes,
that's a problem. Yeah. And at some point, we were looking at the position, and it's not easy for white to find a plan to put more pressure.
Yes, it's many ideas, and it's this knight is, of course, it's not optimal square for knight. Okay, queen f7. Okay, king h2. Of course, it's mistake. Of course, it's mistake. It's some miscalculation, but what else? In the postmortem, looks many moves. King h1 and rook h2 and something, but I think black is better in any variation. Okay. King h2 is logical. It's a very logical move with idea rook g1, maybe take and rook g1.
But then very critical move.
Yes,
here.
but e5, I think it's real strong. e5, take. Of course, principle is bishop c6, queen c7, take, check, king g1.
And rook takes c8. Right. And black is much better.
Very dangerous for white, yes. Maybe it's hopeless already. I don't know. Of course, it's here, Denis.
Yeah, we were just saying queen e2 and best move to offer draw. And we weren't certain because we were looking at the camera and we didn't see you speaking, but then you stood up and I said, oh, okay, yeah, that we understand. You're going to see David game on board 2.
Yes.
No chances at all for him to win.
Yes, of course. It's very good offer. Yeah.
Because, like you told me before, if this was Sophia rules, the result of the game would probably be different. Any other round, it would be different, but, well, you were still taking, like, I don't know, 7-8 minutes to think about that, because...
Okay, but...
Because you feel you're winning here. Yes. But on the other hand, you feel that you're European champion if you take the draw.
Yes, but I didn't see the moment of win. It's maybe if I win maybe piece, bishop or something, okay. I declined this proposal, but okay. Only 2 pawns, I think. It's not so much. No, it's not so much. No.
Well, so how are you going to celebrate? Well, big plans? I mean, you already had 1 hour to plan.
No plans now, but okay. I'll wait my friends and okay, go to, I don't know, some interesting place.
All right, Evgeny, thank you so much for, well, you were with us on Friday, you are with us today. Congratulations again for a really very deserved result and title.
Thank you very much. Yeah.
You're very welcome. Thank you for being with us.
Okay, thank you.
All right, that was... And we are back, and I'm joined by the president of the ECU, Grandmaster Zohar Parashvili, himself, you know, a European champion. So we kept with the chess player in 2003, right? And
2003.
Yeah, and one of the top players in the world for quite a lot of time before sitting here as the president of the ECU, helping organize this event and others.
That's a life. Somebody, maybe Mr. Nair, could just become a champion after 12 years. He will sit on the
Okay, so we should be waiting for 2027 for Evgeny. Okay, we will see that. So the tournament is here in Jerusalem, obviously, well, quite important city in the world, and I know that it wasn't like a plan for very long. It was some big moves were needed by some friends from the Israeli federations, and with your help, and maybe you can share with us a little bit the decision to have it here, what your impressions, you've been here before.
To taking such an event, to organize such an event, the federation have to have ambition. Without ambition, it's not possible to organize such an event where you can find different kind of resources, including financial resources as well. So, I mean, if federation don't have ambition and relationship, for them will be very difficult to organize this. So, what I believe personally, that Israeli Chess Federation with the current leadership, they are quite active, and especially on this direction to organize a lot of events, a lot of tournaments. Not only in this direction they are active, and we'll speak later about this, but what they did actually, this is good. This is start that we involve, how you say, very important place, Jerusalem, in chess life. And not only Jerusalem, that as far I know, Israeli government was busy with this event, and probably we are not living now in the quiet world, let's say like this, where everything's smoothly going well and going up. It's up and down, and sometimes it's economical crisis, and that's why it's, for me it's important when you're organizing such an event in such a country in Israel, which probably it's one step for future here.
By the way, speaking about future, I'm just going to throw something small and get back to the big thing. We had before Alon from the Jerusalem Chess Club. He mentioned that he tried to get the European youth tournament in Jerusalem a few times, and they were at the last bid once or twice. Maybe it's some thought for the future, you know. I'm just being an ambassador for Jerusalem chess, if I can be, you know, just to think. Well, maybe the Youth European Championship can be here.
Continue to work, you know. That's it reminds me a story when South Korea, fantastic place, was bidding several times to get the Winter Olympic, and finally they succeeded, and they will do it. So if when you're really somehow trying hard, one day it's coming to you. But you have to try, you have to fight for this. I don't say that this will be easy decision, because you know the General Assembly, it's delegates are voting for this, and each delegate, they have a different opinion. For example, it's a quite expensive event for them to send a player. Right. So they have to calculate where tickets are not expensive, hotels are not expensive. So many things is here. Not only it's our willing to organize here or there. This is many. So, but if they will try, one day they will get.
And what's your impression? I mean, I know you have been here before several times to see that it's here. You have been here in the last few days. What is your general impression of the event, the tournament, the facilities? I mean, are you satisfied with the way it's being done?
First of all, I want to say that I have been here in December last year with the invitation of Moshe Slav, chairman of the board of Israeli Chess Federation. That was they were a little bit worrying that because it was, if I remember well, deadline was the 20th of December of participation, and they don't have many numbers of participants, and somehow it's my not only willing, it's my obligation to go to help organizer and to promote the event, which one it's important for them. Let's say that there is one number is 100 participants, the other number is which one we are getting today, 250. And I was here, it was fantastic day, believe me, trust me, because we go for the excursion, and not only excursion, I have been there in the old city, but very important for me and sensitive point was that Moshe started making pictures, and pictures of the young boys who are doing different physical exercise, and very nice, very interesting. And he told me that they are Arabs. 16 or 15 kids or youth, actually, not so, between age 12 and 20. They are doing this, and you feel that, okay, this is a guy from Israel, this is a Jewish guy, this is Arab guy, and somehow I don't feel any danger in this relationship. And this was one of my guys, don't be afraid to come here. You come here, everything, protection will be, hotel will be, food will be, and everybody will care about you. And this work well, and I'm happy that today, when tournament is finished already, so we have to say that it was a successful one.
Okay, that's great.
So, and for us, because we organize also with kind invitation of Israel Chess Federation board meeting, European board meeting, it was important days. We have a quite serious working days. Even unfortunately, I don't have enough time to follow the games. All these 3 days we are working very hard. Yesterday was a fantastic day for all players, where they combine, let's say, well, how we say that once in your life you have to visit Jerusalem, right? Exactly. So they have an opportunity yesterday during the 3 days to see the old city. They combine chess game, which is a pleasure for them, which some kind of life obligation visiting Jerusalem.
It's more work for some of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm very actually pleased to hear about the safety thing, because as someone that travels and flies quite a lot and speak with people, I hear it quite a lot about, okay, it's a bit dangerous to come here and there, and most of Israel, pretty much all Israeli cities are way safer than, now there are things in Paris, and to go to college in the United States is not always safe. So, I mean, I don't think that Israel, again, I'm as an Israeli speaking, but it's by no means any danger, and as you could see...
We know here that the government is caring very much about security. Right. This is clear.
Yes. Okay, that's great. Any future events and thoughts for the European body, like, I mean, other big events that are being planned?
Well, I want to say that all European official events this year will go, and they are in the calendar already and fixed it, and we have no any problem to organize it. Of course, we will organize Women's Championship, which will be in my native country, in Georgia. So there is a European team championship tomorrow. I want to say that I'm flying to Iceland. There is a few reasons to go there. One is a Reykjavik Open. The other, it's a more serious. It's a 8 years anniversary of our famous Grandmaster and former FIDE president, Mr. Fredrik Orlofsson. And also Iceland will organize in late autumn, I think, November, team championship, European team championship. I'm going to there actually to promote, because I understand that for many teams will be not so easy to approach Iceland because of financial reasons.
Very expensive,
so, very expensive, not only hotels but tickets as well. But somehow we have to help organizer. Not every time you can find a place which is cheap, and we have to somehow make our geography more and more, and otherwise if you organize only events in a few 4 or 5 countries in Europe, when you have a 54, so chess will not be able to promote, and finally these countries also will suffer. So all geography will have to go.
Speaking about one last country, and I will not keep you here that much, you mentioned you're going back to Georgia, or
no, I'm going to
that you're going to Iceland, but
yeah.
But about Georgian chess, I mean, now a lot of involvement in chess world. If I'm not mistaken, Bank of Georgia is supporting some big events and many other. I mean, is it something that some connections that you got into the government that is helping?
No, absolutely not. It's absolutely out from government because this Bank of Georgia, it's a joint stock company, let's say like this, that main capital, it's you can read everything, it's on our website. This is a Western capital, mainly probably British even capital. Mm-hmm. So even there is a many Georgian names, but you can see supervisory board. Most of people they are from McKinsey Group. You can see this is yeah, it's nice that they have named Georgia, but it's not really connecting with.
So how can you get, as the president of the ECU and someone being in chess world for a long time, how is it possible to get another big groups like Georgian Banks to be big supporters in chess? Because that's really will be a huge push for chess.
Again, you know, the main point here is like this, that you can, it started I think 2 years ago, when I see first advertising of this bank, where they say that there is an advertising, they are willing to spend money on the direction of the education. So then I catch this connection that if they want to somehow support education, chess, how we believe it's a part of the education, is helping also. So this was one of my first approach to think about Bank of Georgia. But then I was, during my campaign actually, when I start my campaign, I was in Budapest. I even don't know that Bank of Georgia already is supporting Judith Polgar's foundation.
Okay.
Through to Judith Polgar, I met the guy with whom we are friends today, and he's a representative Bank of Georgia in Western Europe. Actually, the main office in Budapest. And just when we are speaking like this, I asked him, okay, how? I asked Judith, how you approached that you got the sponsorship from this bank? And no, I asked Irakli, not Judith, because it was Irakli who is the representative. He told me, actually not Judith approached us, we approached her. And this was first, I was a little bit confused because, so I usually know the chess players or federations, we are playing and please and right. Give us and etc., etc. But they approach differently because they know the name of Judith Polgar is important. They want to promote the bank, and they don't want also to spend a lot of money for this. So chess, Judith, somehow it's very good for. And because of this, I ask immediately, okay, we are running for Europe. You little bit participate in my campaign. And also I want, if I become a president, that you'll continue your way. You don't step down from this way, education, and we support this together. And if it becomes first talk like this, then somehow machine start to working.
Actually, I got to speak with Judith a year ago about her education project a little bit, and I think one tricky question I have to ask you, since you mentioned that you're going to Iceland for 8 years for former president,
8 years,
which was a decent grandmaster by himself.
Yes.
So then I have, it's just something I was thinking in the last 1 minute. You know, we got to play some blitz games, me and you and so on. So now a blitz question. Okay, any thought about, you know, continuing being a decent grandmaster, playing, and then getting to the spot of FIDE president?
No, it's very interesting. No, it's very interesting. You are connecting now with Friedrich Olofsson, all these points. So it's interesting that you are not the first guy who asked me this question today.
Okay.
So it's interesting already I was asked, but my answer was like this.
So you are prepared, so it's not a blitz question.
No, it's not a blitz question. I'm prepared because I hear several times that maybe I will.
Well, it's connected.
Because elections will be somehow in Georgia, it will help, etc., etc. So my answer is like this. Okay, let's say like this, that I find a sponsor for election. And let's say even worse, that I become a president of FIDE. What I will do after? This is a problem.
Then you retire.
No, immediately.
Then you are European chess champion.
Joke, you make a war with someone with whom you want to join, and then you resign immediately. Yes?
Of course.
So, no, that's not my aim, because I feel myself right now, not only, I cannot say that comfortable, because really I'm working, we are working. Sometimes I'm becoming even tired, but that's my way, which one I choose. And I like to work in Europe, because more or less here you can make a future plan, what you are doing, what you want to do. With, in FIDE it's really much, much difficult, because you see that when one body, it's, I don't criticize FIDE, but when the same body is ruling so many years, if somebody new is coming, you have to change a lot of things. Right. If you have to change a lot of things, you need a lot of energy. I'm today 55 years old. I have enough energy for Europe, and I like this job. I'm not sure that after 4 years I would like to continue with the same energy, bigger organization, which one need more somehow reforms to do. I think FIDE need for a future young people, rich people, but with energy and with hope that they will do something new.
Okay, well, there was big battles, as you know, with young, someone a bit younger.
It's answer for myself.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm not the best candidate for this.
Okay, that's fair enough. Anything else that you want to share with our audience? Let's see. Okay, maybe we can look at the final standing to it, but before that, anything else that you want to share with? Okay, well, that's decent enough. We can share.
Decent and nice name.
We have Evgeny Nair that played really very consistent chess.
Exactly like me, I play in 2000. I don't expect. I believe that he don't expect that he can become a champion.
Yeah, we mentioned several surprises.
You can see. Of course, he was not a favorite before the tournament. It's clear.
Oh, not even one of the top 10, because even his style, he's a solid player, but he just really played great chess from first round.
Plays helped him. Okay.
Yeah.
That's it.
And okay, we had Bartel and Navarra and Kishmatulin that made.
Great tournament also.
Yeah.
For Denis Kishmatulin, yes.
An amazing endgame against Elyanov. This idea of giving the rook is absolutely brilliant. Okay, Zohar.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, and well, best for future of chess and European chess for now. Well, we will see if we'll be more than European chess in the future.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. After wrapping up, we mentioned that we will have a video with the closing ceremony, and we will look at the tournament in that video. Okay, I think that we will take just 1 minute break, allowing. This is the end, that's it? Nothing, no more after it, nothing, even 1 minute? Okay, so that's really the end. My goodness, we are really finishing. I thought that Alon might come, we will have, okay, Alon is not coming. Short time, okay, so that's really it. That's really it. Well, then we have to give all the kisses and hugs and say bye-bye to everyone. All right, well, it's been a pleasure you have been seeing us. We haven't seen most of our viewers, but it was a pleasure having you for the last pretty much 2 weeks. I personally hope you enjoyed the tournament, well, maybe a little bit the commentary, our guests, definitely our technical help, that without them, well, we couldn't get this one on. And okay, maybe next event that we will see, well, maybe in Jerusalem even, maybe.
Maybe, yeah,
all
I think
right.
it's possible.
Thank you, and everyone, bye-bye.
Thank you.
Here you found a really nice move. Rook f2, winning the queen anyway.
Yeah, this move was easy.
Okay,
because,
if you see it, it's easy, I think he might have missed it. And here you are simply, the point is, this is very important, you are taking the bishop,
yes.
After which it's just one. Okay, very nice, Itai.
Thank you.
It seems that everything is fine, and it's good to see so many strong players came to us. So it's I'm really happy to see many guests here and to see many friends. I came today to see many friends from all over Europe.
Now you will stop maybe, and we give the spectators some time to find it, because
Queen e1, then rook b1.
Yes, so
seems the end.
So
blundered the rook.
Right, but you prepared something.
I saw this queen
only
h8,
move.
only
right,
move.
Great.
King b1 and queen h1. Yes. This is very unique.
This is the position on the board. King c3 quickly played, and now g5 is just the queen.
You played it. Yes.
Yeah, of course, because the king is too far. So that's a very, very surprising result.
Yeah, it was funny because one guy, local guy, he was like my game, and he presented me.
Okay, so this is your trophy for the game.
Yeah.
Okay, so I wish you to get a bigger trophy after the tournament.
Oh, they shook hands. And Navarra won.
Navarra also won. Okay.
Okay. So
but actually,
he
played maybe stronger move. He just played rook c3, I think. 5 play. We have 5 players with 3 points.
I brought something as well, but okay, let's start like this. Oh, I look much better now. Yeah.
game.
It took, well.
It was. That's why I was thinking. There was no. Wow.
Look at Elianov. What?
No, that's.
What do you think?
Wow. He resigned.
He resigned because Queen takes h6 followed by g3 is a mating threat, and actually there is nothing to do against it.
Welcome to Chess.com. Chess.com is social. Now you can play chess with your friends whenever you want, whether that's middle of the day or middle of the night. You can get instantly matched up with one of over 5 million other members from around the world. You play live games in real time, turn-based games at your convenience, or tournaments with anyone at any time. Chess.com is mobile. You can play online from your computer, or you can play on the go from your tablet or your smartphone. No matter where you go, whether you're at work, grabbing a bite to eat, or just enjoying some time at the park, your games are there with you, and keeping multiple chess games going has never been easier. Chess.com is for learning. Don't just play chess, get better. The best chess training resources have never been more accessible. Learn essential chess strategy quickly and easily with the extremely popular Tactics Trainer tool. Improve your game in ways you didn't know were possible with training videos by chess masters. And regardless of where you're at now, take your game to the next level with multiple simple-to-use training tools. Chess.com is for everyone. Over 250 million chess games have been played on Chess.com. And it doesn't matter if you're a beginner or a grandmaster. Chess.com is the place to play and learn chess. So create your free account now and see what Chess.com is for you.